Hello again. Here I am back with the second part of today. Yeah, after 15 hours in the first part, again, quick restart, and we're back exactly where I left off a few minutes ago. So yeah, I'm just gonna continue doing this. I'm gonna continue doing this XP grind while it lasts. Enjoy this dungeon while it lasts, because you never know when they might remove the amount of elite monsters that are in Champion's Demise. Best way to level up right now, Champions Demise XP. Um, you get what, around 40% of a level per dungeon run. So 3 dungeons, you get a level and a moment feeding my. He's watching at the back with the food instead of watching, instead of feeding, as if he's disappointed that I didn't give him too much. And like, come on, I see there's more in the back. Why are you giving me just this human? There's more in the back. Give me all the food. Oh, there was a legendary helmet. Wonder if it's well wrought. Chances are very low that it's well wrought, but you never know. Just a second. Poison imbuement, basic skill, attack speed, text craft. Oh, this actually might be worth keeping, because keep in mind, victimize is a very good poison trap synergy. Victimize is this thing. This is victimize. Where we did this one? So with explosion, even if you don't use poison trap, use just poison imbuement, and use some of those other poison explosions like the alchemist and stuff. This helmet goes in my storage. I'll be deleting something. Obviously, I can't let this helmet go unnoticed by senpai. This helmet needs to get noticed. It needs to be used and remind me that I have it. Does anyone want to see me level up a different class a little? Are you bored of seeing me play rogue? If someone's bored of seeing me play rogue, I can do this dungeon on another class a little on world tier 3.
You need armor? I've got it here. Good price.
Okay. Cool. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Am I doing to the point? 400k. I'll wait a little bit until I'm at least 1.4, 1.5 mil. And they try re-rolling some items again. Well dealt with before it became too dangerous. Ah, fuck. Ah shit, look at where it got me. Nice. Well, if anyone is in World Tier 4 and wants to join me, we can farm this dungeon even faster. We could split up and each takes the side much faster clear. And if we find 3 people, oh boy, the experience would be even better. Would be clearing probably 3 times faster. Get there. Only have to go and sell stuff. Well, this is full inventory again. Again for selling. How many thousand can I make now with those 1, 2, 13 items? Oh no, fuck.
That got most of it.
Wrong NPC. Okay, 11 items.
Very nice.
Not bad. One straggler died. No, didn't die. This guy, he was protecting. That's why they didn't die from the burst. Nice. There's various things I can do to squeeze more stats out of our boards, but until we upgrade our glyphs, which for now is on the back burner, it's a plan, but first experience, I guess, because this is easy XP. Gotta get that first. But there are ways to get more out of the board. For this one, right now, I've taken all the strength I can. For that one, right now, I've taken all the intelligence I can. Within range. For this one, I could take some more decks, maybe. Like this one, but that's 2 points investment. Is it worth it? 2 points investment for how much would it give me? It would give me 0.9 physical damage. I don't know. For now, it's just better to start slowly. Slowly, let's start building towards the exit.
Very nice.
Evolution 7.2.
It is a deal.
We get separated. My friends were
Event.
cut down. I won't last on my own.
Hmm. Okay.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Oh, please, take this.
Cool. He pulled out a magical chest out of his butthole. Full of precious rewards. Pretty logical. Wait, what? Okay, something happened there, but no idea what. All the shrines I could get, it would be great. One I don't really need. A little bit of coins they drop from each shrine, like 40, 80 is a joke compared to the regular ones when they drop like 1000, 1500, 500 at least, the normal drops. It seems as if the greed shrine drops don't scale with the content
My skill is unmatched.
you're doing.
You'll
Oops, wrong NPC.
Good price.
Well, now this is an interesting helmet. If one could replace the willpower for HP, could be interesting. Yeah, I can't
It is a
keep
deal.
every little bit of trash and hope that I can reload it into something interesting.
Very nice.
Okay. Oh wait, I forgot.
Khalib took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh eaters. The rest of us will.
Seems like when I'm poisoned, my energy regeneration is nerfed. I think that there's the buff from the poison that reduces energy generation. Oops, oops. No, no, no. People exit and enter. And did it reset it for them? Let's not find out. Let's just revoke. That's the easier way to make sure it's reset. I think I need to wait 30 seconds or whatever for it to reset automatically. So, fuck it. Didn't finish eating the jerky, did I? Yeah, there is still a bit left. Hmm.
Be careful out on the
I did
steps.
say I wanna check something. What did I say? I wanna focus on the gloves. Time to remove those gloves so I can maybe have one more aspect.
Precious stones, beautifully cut.
And with 1.5 mil, you have enough to reroll a few times those gloves. If this one changes from 3 ranks of twisting blades to 3 ranks of quarry, it could be interesting, but I don't know. This one would be better. Perfect. Very happy with this outcome. What else may I reroll while I'm here? Life. But we need cooldown and life together. Life and cooldown together. There we go. This is good replacement for what I'm running right now. Sure, I'm losing code imbuement ranks, but I'm getting that cooldown reduction and extra 175 life before upgrade. And I'm getting some strength instead of intelligence, but that's before upgrade 42. So after upgrade, it would be maybe even more than 51. And yeah, those all stats. Instead of that, we're getting total armor. Not much can be done about that, but I think it's a good replacement. Now I just need to get that crowded sage, which where did I put this crowded sage? Overall, it was about time to get some improvements. Actually, I was at the right NPC. Now I need to put exploiter in the gloves. And with exploiter in the gloves, I can put a good one. I can put a good one in the boots for the mobility. The boots I would be able to put, what's its name? This one. Ghostwalker. So I'm looking for Ghostwalker and Exploiter in my stash. If I find both of them, perfect. If I don't, well, so be it. Ghostwalker and Exploiter. We really need search. But thank you, console players. Thank you, consoles, not console players. Console players are not at fault for consoles not for Blizzard not doing support for mouse and keyboard and stuff like that on consoles. That's probably the main reason why they didn't include a search button, search option. Because if they expect you to type something, they would have to code in a. I said earlier today they would have to code in a virtual keyboard so that console players can actually type stuff in there. There's many things that when developers start developing for console, in the end, they sacrifice those things and don't put them in their games for the sake of because of consoles. Somehow PC games end up getting hurt because they're getting a console version a lot of the time. No exploiter, but at least I found the Ghostwalker, which under normal circumstances nothing special with Ghostwalker, but when you consider concealment makes you unstoppable. It grants you 30 movement speed. And this one grants you up to 25 plus for extra 4 seconds after it ends. So you can stack so much movement speed. Wait, how far was I? Shit, I have to start over on this one. Come on, exploiter, come on. I know it's a rare one. I could use smiting from this one instead. Exploiter. But I don't think I want it. So no exploiter. Well, I can still prepare the boots with Ghostwalker. I could remove the exploiter from the build. And I could use smiting, as I said, temporarily. Oh, I cannot. Actually, yeah, I can use smiting.
Such poor equipment.
I
Let
can
me
use smiting because the gloves are offensive and utility. Yeah, I should go and grab that smiting chain and just use it.
no evil.
Unless I have another smiting here, but I think I ran out of smiting aspects here. It's a shit road smiting, but it's better than no road smiting. And to upgrade a little bit. Wait, what happened to the helmet?
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Ha! Let's see the barbs make that.
Didn't get cooldown on that amulet, but I got a bunch of good stuff. Oh, I did get it on this. Oh fuck, I upgraded the wrong one, didn't I? Well, I'll have a spare one. I put the crowded sage in the wrong one as well. But if I'm not mistaken, I must have another crowded sage. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Well, for now we'll fight without the cooldown, because my old one didn't have cooldown either. But eventually we need that cooldown. You have nightmare siege. What tier are you? If you want experience, do what I'm doing. Do the best experience dungeon ever before they patch it. I can guarantee you, sooner or later, this dungeon will stop giving experience. I'm on world tier 4, and I'm currently farming experience, and I suggest you do the same on world tier 3. This dungeon here, Champion's Demise. It's next to Girandai. Over here in the dry steppes, Champion's Demise. Run that dungeon as much as you want,
Greetings.
as often as you want. Just go ahead and run it. If you can find a teammate for World Tier 3, you can do it together. But I will be pushing on World Tier 4 for experience. This one right now. Anyone else that's watching this? Yeah, this is right now the one and only spot for the fastest experience that I know of. So yeah, I can't guarantee you that it's the fastest, but it's the fastest that I know of. And it's fast enough to make it worth running. It is difficult because there's so many elites clumped up together, and if you don't have the perfect survivability, some classes do. Oh man, my mage would love running this dungeon. My mage would be just um, using with maybe playing with a ranged Inferno build. That would be perfect. Inferno and ice. The ice with the explosions, fireball explosions. So shatter, fireball enchantment. The piercing ice shards, and Inferno as an ultimate to clump them up together. That would be what my mage could run. If someone needs a build for farming experience in this, I could immediately make you one. It would take me a few minutes and I can make you one, at least skill-wise. What skills to run and what passives to run for this dungeon to farm in the fastest possible way with the mage. Pretty much you're looking at the key passive. The key passive called Shatter. You want the fireball enchantment. You want the ice shards that not splits, that ricochets, and you want the aspect that makes it pierce through X amounts of extra enemies, and you're building around that. And for the second enchantment, Frozen Orb for the second enchantment. And for Fireball, you want to get the second upgrade, while for Frozen Orb, you want to get the upgrade that is the second, and the third upgrade, the third version of it, should be the one that generates mana most likely. If a mage wants to farm this, this would be so good to farm on a mage with such a build. And it's gonna be so easy to farm it on such a build because you would have so much rage. You would have that single target burst to initiate instant explosions. And the rest is just feeling. And obviously you want protection. Obviously you would want, in case they come too close to you, maybe Frost Nova. If not, maybe Flame Shield to make sure you can keep yourself alive and immune to damage. That's gonna be nice. Healing Flame Shield if you don't want Frost Nova. But Inferno definitely needs to be the ultimate for that setup. No, ignore that it's a code setup. You would want Inferno. It's much better than the shitty code passive of the Sork. The code ultimate, I mean, not passive. The code ultimate. Especially for a map like this one. As for Necrus, I would probably do Corpse Explosion, either the Mist Explosion or the Shadow Corpse Explosion from afar. Bone Prison also would be nice. Bone Prison that makes them vulnerable. And then a Remote Corpse Explosion, especially if you have the item that makes Corpse Explosion trigger 5 corpses. That would be just top tier synergy there. Oh fuck. I forgot about the exploding spider. And even if you die a few times, if it's too difficult, you would still get plenty of stuff to sell to make up for the loss. So that's fine. Even if you're pushing something a little bit too harder for you, play it safe. Even if you die a few times, it makes up in money and experience and items. Let's go sell and salvage. How could I fuck up my crowded sage so badly? That damn crowded sage.
Good price. Be careful out on the steps.
Everyone is currently in this area farming that dungeon. All those
Thank you,
level
Lord.
50x, 60x, 70x people you see here all the time, majority of them are farming. From all of them, probably a few won't be farming that dungeon right now. Don't forget the elixirs. I just remembered that mine ran out. What level is Seth, by the way? He's 50. Yeah, he can get quite a few levels there. Quite a few levels. Ah! Survive, survive, survive. The one mistake could cost you your life. I kind of survived unknowingly how. I guess some crowd control helped to make sure I don't take that much damage. I did try for a moment today penetrating shot and was kind of disappointed. Compared to Flurry, it's just not there. It's not there. Maybe I needed unique items, specific unique items, like the Sky Hunter bow that has a chance to do double damage. But overall, I also felt like I needed to figure out more about energy generation. So for now, I'm just giving up on testing anything other than melee. Maybe I could try encircling twisting blades again. But Fury for now is just doing the job pretty nicely to not want to look at others. There be a shrine nearby? Let me double check. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hmm. Come on, come on. That freezing bastard. Okay, let's save again, and then I can take the theory shrine and rush into where there's some mobs left. .6% dex. Ultimate skill damage. Damage with dual wielded weapons. And maybe I can replace shrine buff duration. This is too low level. This is, for whatever reason, the resistance to all elements is only 16.3, which is strange. I guess because 683 item power only. In the 600, it's not worth to invest into an item like that. Conceited, on the other hand, is nice, and I can replace my current conceited with this one, because this one is almost the limit, almost maximum. It's probably gonna be 22, 23 is conceited compared to this 20. It's only gonna be one difference. So for now, maybe should just go to my aspects list in case I need to reuse conceited later. Just take it off from there. I should probably get rid of my old helmet. And of my old boots. No, why did I do that?
See? The finest quality.
This cooldown reduction would be amazing for me. But yeah, in this dungeon, around 40% of your level in terms of experience per run as it scales to you. around. Obviously, I can't guarantee you that it will be that much. Nice. Cool. Stun, 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 stun. Oh wow. Oh, and yet again to the town. Sell some junk. Might need to go and refill my water. Mm. Damn, this is another tempting, but too low. Otherwise, I could have had coat imbuement, max life, total armor, and cooldown, but I'd rather not have the total armor. Tap skill cooldown reduction. Cooldown reduction. Good, but full 2-0 roll.
Good price.
Oh, wait.
It is a deal.
This is good for other builds. I'm gonna check it in the storage.
Live well, my friend. That got most of it.
I'll do something drastic for my storage and remove all non-sacred items. When it comes to yellow. This for Misposion build is so good, so maybe I'll make an exception for this one. On the other hand, fuck it. Only 2 rooms, so yeah. Okay. I think I've been rerolling this. So it's a minor difference, so probably I shouldn't. I'm keeping this because of the row being pretty high. I think. I don't know. Bursting Venoms, I definitely am keeping this for the Bursting Venoms. This is because of the Frostbitten. This was the penetrating shot stuff. Okay, all of that I need to salvage. Or sell. Right now sell seems
Precious
like the better
stones.
option.
This I can sell.
I'll need to go back to town less often. Hmm. Man, I'll be grinding this for so many hours. I wonder when I'll get bored. As long as I'm seeing the experience moving fast, I guess it's better than playing something less boring and the XP bar barely moving.
Khalib took the last of the.
The new helmet is still the same skin, the snaky one. I guess it automatically makes them that skin when I add the enchantment for the sage. No, no, not the stun. Ah, butcher. This butcher had barrier, by the way. Wait, did they buff up the butcher on this tier? I think they buffed up the butcher on this tier. They must have. He's looking for me. Oh, come on, give me a unique helmet. Give me the fucking Shaco. I mean, that's the one unique item I really care about. And it just refuses to drop. I want it because it's useful on every single hero and I like playing co-heroes. And it opens up a lot of stuff for those heroes. But yeah, that butcher, I haven't seen him show up in quite a while. Ah, shit, 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 shit. selling. Oof, takes a while. With all the reselling and stuff, if only I could automatically filter things out. But then again, there are some yellows that I really need, maybe, and those I definitely don't wanna
Good
sell.
price.
But overall, the majority of them, I don't. Ooh,
Very nice. Forge awaits your return. It is a deal.
you find that crowded sage. Nice. This fucking wedding. Hmm. Okay, nice. Kind of a wasted shrine there. By the time I reach something to fight, oh, there we go. The shine, I was gonna say the shine was gonna end, but at least I managed to find those. And now it ends. You served me well, ish. Okay. And definitely won't get the level for this map, but the next one. And then 70. I can only imagine how fast it would be if you do this with 2 more people and each of you splits and takes a lane, if one can call them lanes. Then you group up for the boss after. I wonder if there is statistic saying how many times this dungeon has been played. The last few days. How many times has this dungeon been completed the last few days? Hmm. Cool. What time is it? 6 in the morning. Oh boy. Bit by bit. Getting to the next board. It's gonna be an interesting choice for the next board. Because I could go and look at some of my other builds and see what boards I've used there. And most likely I will have to do it only for the numbers of how many of each stat each board contains. Because I'll choose the glyph and then I'll choose the board. And that goes well with that glyph. Yeah, I'm not choosing the board because of the legendary power. I never do that. The legendary notes on those boards are extremely underwhelming.
Khalib took the last of the warriors.
And the trap. Trap didn't even kill him. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Hell tight. Okay, hell tight. Man, I'm getting tired, but you wanna play and grind some levels.
You need armor? It is a deal.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Any world bosses, by the way? I mean, I'm not joining gathering legions and stuff. This seems better XP, but a world boss I won't say no to. Well, off we go to get level 70. And after that, maybe we can do something else for variety. Or maybe do the same thing, but on someone else, on another character. No, let's see if my dungeon reset. We did. Hmm. Okay. Let's do this. Oh fuck, the lightning. The lightning. I ended up in the middle of it. They quickly gave me a reminder. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I might have to get myself some food soon, because I'm getting hungry and tired, and then that's a bad combo. If I'm at least not hungry, maybe I won't be as tired. The last dungeon, and then I'll do 5 minutes to go and prepare some food. Chop some bananas inside of my yogurt, maybe some pears as well. Maybe one pear and one banana in my yogurt. Cool. Okay, nice. Very nice. So how's the grind going? Are others farming this? Steph walked out, so I'm not sure if he liked the dungeon. What was the command button? N? N. And it was. Wonder if my friend will wake up soon. Need to go to sleep around midnight. He said he'll let the game download while he's sleeping. But he decided to bite. the other real life friend from the hood. I'm not sure if he will be getting it. I mean, both of them played the second beta weekend, the one before the server slam, but that was for free for everyone. Hmm.
Skins of leather and
Let's
steel,
see.
gently used. It is a deal. Good price.
Hmm.
Very nice.
Control skill damage, trap skill damage, imbuement skill damage moves with after killing an elite. This is not bad at all. I could try and add the cooldown. But again, it's under 700 item power, not worth it at this point to invest in something with
Good
this low
price.
item power.
Very nice. You need steel work? Repairs? Plenty worth keeping.
Was my coins? Did I get 2 mil already? 2 mil, 0.6. Not bad. Okay. Okay. No, fuck. Too much damage. Wow, stunned. Normally I could survive it, but there was damage over time that negated my healing for nearby enemies. Oh, and there was a shrine that I should have taken. I should have actually noticed in the first place. Those fucking webs. Thomas saying that 5 minutes break being too long again. How's the level up going, Thomas? Did we invite you in the Quan? I can't remember if we invited you in the Quan, Thomas. If we did, who are you here? Wait, oh, I'm almost done with the map, nice. I can go have my breakfast. Oh, but fuck, I forgot to take the object. Now I gotta run all the way back and take the object. Boo, fucking shit. You're helping friend from Discord. Are you in a clan? Do you wanna join the Strike Club? And your friend can also join. Everyone is welcome. I don't know if there is a limit in the clans in Diablo. For right now we have 10. No, 10. 10 is the online, or wait. Maybe 10 is the limit. I don't know. No, 10 is the limit, I think. Yeah, 10 is how many we have online, and how many we have, and this number 5 represents how many are online in Battle.net. So I doubt 10 is the limit. It would be silly. It's probably a few hundred, or 100, or a couple of hundred. Let me change the message of the day. Trying to find the right adjective. Okay, you already have a clan. A new world clan. Aha, you have your new world buddies with you. A New World was another example of a game with a lot of potential wasted from the devs focusing on the wrong stuff. And it's been so bad with the MMOs lately. Like the proper real MMOs.
Khalid took the last of
They've
the
been just
warriors.
one bad after the other. We can't even get a proper mediocre one. We get below mediocre, below average, like New World. And the thing is, the competition is no different. That's the thing. That's why New World is doing so well. Well, I guess not so well, but that's why New World is surviving and earning money, because the competition isn't any better and they can afford to be below average. There are quite a number of Kickstarter MMOs in the making. Some of them will make it, some of them won't to release. Some of them with a lot of promises, and we'll see which ones end up wasted potential and which ones end up something nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I got 3 mil again. I used to have 10 for a while, or 11. Not anymore. So just checking for a world boss. Don't want to go make my breakfast. My breakfast bow. Actually, I'll eat it in the plastic thingy instead of wasting making a bow dirty. Wait, why is there a hole here? I don't remember there being a hole here, and it stands out so much. Maybe it only stands out when there's a hell tight, and otherwise I probably. But it's such a perfect round circle hole. Someone took the eraser on the map and said, "This spot in particular, fuck this place in particular." Even this boss arena, where was it? Over here, isn't this perfectly round? You see, this is not a perfectly round boss arena. It is round, it's circular, but not perfect. But damn, this one, this is just straight up perfect circle. Especially if you zoom out. Fuck this place in particular. That's what it must have been. Okay, as I said, 5 minutes to go prepare my breakfast. And then I'll be right back. If you're on Twitch, I can run some mats. If you aren't, well, the be right back screen will be here to flash some ugly lightning in your face. Okay, be right back now. Okay, I got my breakfast. Prepared it. Now I'm not gonna eat it right away. Every now and then I'll have a bite or two. Let's remove the BRB screen. Thanks for waiting. And there we go. Back to the grind. I did hit level 70. 7-0. And the big 7. But we're far away from max, but I'm not going for max. I'm going for something reasonable. I think at this point it's starting to become slightly not so good when it comes to respects. Paragon board, it's okay. We have 100 and something spent. 100 and something times 3. That's like, let's say 500,000. If it's 100 and something times 3.5 thousand. No more than half a mil to respect the Paragon boards. This one, 600,000 roughly to respect the skill points. So within a mil, little more than a million, we can still do a full respect of everything right now. So it's not so bad. So maybe we can push until 75 or 80 and then stop. But pushing is boring if you're doing the same dungeon. So I'm hoping for a world boss. I'm hoping for a world boss or a teammate. Teammate to push on world tier. On world tier 4 would be perfect. And yeah, let's go back. As you see, I'm not the only one pushing. There's so many people here pushing that dungeon. I think if I exit the dungeon, return to town, and then re-enter, it's gonna be fine. Oh, and I can upgrade my potion. Perfect. I just noticed. Let's go and do that, by the way. It is a small, it is a small increase, but still reasonable. If from 378 to 559. So for us with 4,400 life, it's not much, but it's still worth doing. Guy wants to eat. I just gave him a little cucumber, so I shouldn't give him too much. He doesn't puke. I'll give him a little just so. Cool. And Thomas earlier he said laters, maybe when I was AFK. Well, laters to him if he's still watching. Hope he enjoys the grind, the level up grind. Okay, let's go back. So yeah, even at this level, this dungeon is still rewarding. Even after 73, I guess it will start scaling to me. In terms of loot, especially no uniques and stuff, and in terms of legendaries, probably not as good as the Nightmare Dungeon. But you can beat that experience with anything. Oh. And there is a shrine, which... Oh, yes. This was perfect. And imagine if I had 2 more people with me. By this time they would have cleared their part of the dungeon. Or at least been close to, because of course I got a shrine. And yeah, by this time we could have been pretty much done and gotten 3 times the experience already in the same amount of time. This is why doing this with a partner, ideally 2, is most optimal. If you find even 3 people, that's good. You put the 2 weakest ones together. And the other 2 solo. And everyone's happy. Obviously, if you have more people, don't turn in the tablets until everyone is here. If you have 3, if you have 2 people, always try to carry one of the tablets with one of you, and then just turn it in when the second to last is turned in. And then the last one is turned in. So the first one you grab, you don't turn it in, you go, the second person picks up the second. If you haven't split, if you did split, just when you meet up for the third section, one of you turns in, the other one doesn't. But yeah, this movement speed buff from the shrines and stuff, from the what's its name, from the stones, it's pretty solid. From the tablets. Is there a shooter somewhere? There might be a shooter somewhere. No, I'm not seeing one. It's your turn to take a break. You wanna get yourself lunch? Well, enjoy it. Bon appetit. You could tell me what you've eaten. I could imagine I've had the same food. Here's what I'm eating: yogurt, strawberry jam, bananas, and this is spare.
Life support systems repaired.
Okay, 24 months, 2 years, dude, 2 years. 24 months consecutive for Shohei. Prime sub, thanks very much. Right in the feels. Enjoy the Last night there were a lot of that you missed. You missed so many as I was doing, as I was beginning my tier 4 journey, and tier 4 was kind of kicking my butt here and there when not in terms of me whacking damage, in terms of me whacking defense. I still kind of am whacking defense, but I'm working on it. By the way, what I'm doing right now is the best way to get experience. You might want to do it as well until it gets patched up. It's just too good to not get patched. There's a dungeon full of elites, like crawling with elite groups. Champions demise in the dry steppes, and this dungeon, it gives you like 35-40% experience per run of your level, roughly. And if you have teammates to do it with, you can do it so much quicker. So yeah, it's definitely right now the best way to level up. So if you're looking for ways to level up, that's it. And if I'm not mistaken, you said you were gonna play mage, Stork. I can tell you what the best build to farm this with is. You can grab ice shards. You can grab the shatter keystone. You can grab the shatter key passive, the capstone shatter. Then you grab Firebow as an enchantment, and maybe Frozen Orb as an enchantment. Then you get the first upgrade of Firebow, and for Frozen Orb you maybe get the first and then the second for mana. Of course, you don't put that many points into Firebow and Frost Orb if you don't have, but you max out your Ice Shards. You get the Piercing Ice Shards. You get the extra piercing. That what's it called? Extra piercing aspect. Then you get the splitting, the branching out, the ricocheting Ice Shards. You don't think it's for you? Well, the end game, there's quite a bit of end game, but not as much as I would want. You know, there's the nightmare dungeons, which is like you have those sieges. You have those sieges, which again you can craft them, you can salvage them for crafting materials, and there's tiers 1 through 100. So tiers 1 to 20 are for world tier 3. Tier 21 of the nightmare dungeon all the way up to 100 is for world tier 4 only. And again, there's different map affixes based on what you select, on the type of map you craft and make. Um, I've got some good loot. I mean, I've got a few unique items from Nightmare Dungeons earlier yesterday. Um, but now the place where I'm farming doesn't drop as much unique. It drops the occasional legendary, but it's mostly yellow loot. But I do like getting that yellow wood for materials, and to sell it for coins. But the experience here is amazing. The experience here is amazing in this dungeon. The other type of end game is, I mean, you've seen me probably do it already. The whispers, the bounty system, which is pretty much. I can show you on the map what it is. Randomly around the world would spawn those bounties, those whispers, and you have to go and do those to get favors with the Tree of Whispers. And each of them would reward you one, two, actually one, three, or five. One, three, or five. And they vary from completing a dungeon to defeating a monster in the PvP area, completing a sewer, those mini dungeons, or investigating some sort of body, defeating enemies, or defeating enemies in a certain area and collecting, harvesting drops from those. And once you complete those, you complete 10 of those favors. So this one gives 3, this one gives 1, this one gives 5. When you collect 10 favors, you just go into the Tree of Whispers, turn it in, and it gives you a choice of 3 random caches, which is pretty much wood boxes that you can open. And inside there's random stuff of that type. Um, so that together with Nightmare Dungeons, which Nightmare Dungeons again, Nightmare Dungeons make the normal dungeons into special dungeons where you have limited amount of revives and where you have X amount of different affixes, positive and negative, and the other remaining stuff is just running dungeons without them being nightmare or doing hell tides. Hell tides is kind of a more interesting mechanic because there's also random world events like this Gathering of Legends, which is good experience but not as good as what I'm doing right now. But hell tides pretty much makes an area um, become boosted in terms of difficulty. There's different types of enemies, including the regular types of enemies. Meteors start falling from the sky here and there, and if they hit you, they do damage. And there's certain enemies, Helltide commanders, that can spawn from some events. But in the Helltide, what's fun is that you kill enemies, they drop some cinders, and then you can use those cinders to open randomly placed boxes around the map. And those boxes again, they cost those cinders, but those cinders, if you die, you lose half of them. And if the Helltide event ends, you lose whatever you haven't spent. But overall, it's interesting, it's fun, and it lets you target certain types of wood. For example, I'm looking for helmet to get Harlequin Crest, the Shaco, but I'm just not getting quickie. Sometimes I would open 3 helmet boxes, helmet caches in a single Helltide, not a single unique. I think uniques don't drop as much during Helltides compared to Nightmare Dungeons. It's how it is. But this thing right now that I'm running is just a regular dungeon, not even the Nightmare version, because Nightmare Dungeons they have rotation. You can't get Nightmare Dungeons, Nightmare Sieges for all the regular dungeons. Every season there will be like probably 30, 40 or whatever that will be in rotation as possible to be Nightmare. So there is that. I think that's super stupid. It's like cutting content away from the players, removing content. Yeah, the Shaco. The Shaco in this game, the Shaco gives +2 to all skill levels, but this could go all the way to +4 if it's well rolled and if it's ancestral. See, you have regular gear, then you have sacred gear that starts from world tier 3. Then from World Tier 4 you can get Ancestral, which is kind of like Diablo 3 Ancient and whatever the other one was called, Primal. Shaku is best hit in SWAT for the majority of builds because it gives you all stats. It gives you +2 to +4 to all skills. It gives you cooldown reduction, and if I'm not mistaken, it gives you damage reduction. Or maybe not. No, maybe the cooldown reduction wasn't there. I can tell you in a moment. I have it. I have it at hand always. So you get maximum life, cooldown reduction, all stats, damage reduction, +2 all ranks, and it gives you 42 to 70% crafting material drop rate, which is the only item that can give you this. So if you're doing Helltides, there is a certain type of item, crafting material, called Bloodfiend Rose, that is needed for upgrading weapons to upgrade 4 and upgrade 5. Like you see those yellow dots. This is 5, this is 4. After 3, you need the Bloodfiend Rose for some upgrades and enchants and whatever. Not enchants. I think it's only for upgrades, but it might be needed for heroes if I'm not mistaken. I need to double check that. It's definitely needed for upgrading though. And this crafting material drop rate, obviously with the Shaco, if you go to a Helltide, you would have better time. So even if your build is better than Shaco for the build itself, you would still want that Shaco for farming Helltides as an alternative item. Yeah, they maybe reduce the drop rates for this one until launch. Who knows? Maybe they decided, in fact, this is too good of an item. Let's keep it for for the launch of season 1. Let's keep it for season 1 and not have it drop until season 1. I mean, the game is already launched, so what the fuck? Give us the Shaco. I want it because I played different characters in different builds, and I can get the most out of this item because I don't play just a single character, and it's not a class specific, so it's perfect for people like me. For people who play a single class only, maybe it's not the best item there. Maybe there's a better options, class specific options, especially for some builds. But I think personally this might be more fun than Diablo 2 to play. It has a lot of bad stuff like missing quality of life, very fucked up short storage. You only have 4 stash tabs, 4 shared stash tabs, and that's pretty much it. And there's clearly room for 10 stash tabs over there in the interface.
You need armor?
And it's silly that
I've got
there's
it
5
here.
classes, 4 stash tabs.
Hmm?
Not even a
Good
stash tab
price.
per class. This is beyond silly.
Very nice.
I still haven't gotten to the expensive respec cost, but it's starting to get there. Um, I'm trying to push the levels until the respec becomes unreasonable, or starts getting close to unreasonable, so that I can stop then. Oh, this is interesting. Crit chance against injured, overpower, and rapid fire. And if you remove the crit chance to injured, you get a very good rapid fire gloves. Rapid fire's another thing I might wanna try. I mean, penetrating shot, when I tried it, I wasn't really happy. Maybe I need to wait for more items for penetrating shot before trying it out.
It is a deal. Ah, a warrior. How may I serve?
But now I found that that grindy spot, that grindy dungeon, and pushing nice and steady, pushing that dungeon. There. Man, I wish they added more options to the world, to the text on screen. Some people might want to reduce the text, like vulnerable and stuff, to a smaller font. Keep the numbers as they are, or reduce both the numbers and the text, or reduce only the numbers, keep the text, or just completely remove the text or the numbers. Right now, I think there's only option to remove all of it or keep all of it. More customization would be nice. This is definitely something that's far from important, like super unimportant. It's the quality of life, but it would be nice if it's added. 'Cause right now I'm watching mostly text, text, and in the middle of the screen, mostly text. On a melee build, at least. I mean, if it's not melee, of course it won't be in the middle. It will be somewhere around the edges. If I'm playing big range. Basic attacks. Swap.
Khalib took the last of the warriors out to face.
Keep picking up this one. I keep getting debated with the blue text name. Okay, leave dungeon. Other people farming this, obviously. Everyone's farming this right now because they know sooner or later the patch is coming. And they wanna get shit done before that happens. So while the end game is boring and whacking, there is room for
You need
improvement,
armor?
and
I've got it here.
if Blizzard
It is a
lets
deal.
themselves to improve it, to make it better, it all depends whether they want to. It all depends where they realize
Hmm.
who
Good
they're
price.
making their game for and who they aren't. If they stick to what they've been doing up until now, there's bad news for the game. If they try to change their views on who would be their player base, maybe there's future for the game for a very very long time. After season one, we'll know. After season one ends and season two starts, then we'll know how much they want this game to be successful, or whether they want it to be for the 1% of tryhard hardcore players and stuff like that. And by hardcore, I don't mean players who play on the hardcore difficulty. Mm, okay, let's get rid of that gem. I think it's time to do some more rerolling. Uh, Although it's not about the rerolling, it's more like I need to get this stolen, not stolen vigor. I need to get this crowded sage. I need to get a crowded sage imprint. Put it in here. I can probably go and buy some helmets.
And the wind's true.
Maybe you can sell it.
Unfortunate. Next time.
This I can sell.
Very trash tier levels of the ones that he sold me. But I was just hoping to get the crowded sage. Okay, well, back to the dungeon. Wonder how many levels I'll grind up today. Especially later when someone walks in to be my partner. It will be nice if I get someone else, especially if I get two people, even better. Then our XP will skyrocket. I'll be getting the experience. Um, I'll be getting 3 times the experience for the same time. Okay. Let's go. Nice. I love sneaky with consummate, getting next to them with the code imbuement and just straight up freezing them like this. Code imbuement and stealth, but the stealth ended a bit too early. But I still got before they realized I'm not there and freeze them. Let's get those other ones though. The sucky skill. Nice. I love it when it gives me a good shrine at a good moment. And in this map, any moment would be a good moment for a shrine. The elite packs are everywhere. Hmm. Those six-body spiders. Hmm. Another shrine. Cool. Okay, nice. I got a bunch of stuff that I haven't picked up, but I'll pick it up now that I have the movement speed. On my way back. Oh, I like the icon. Oh, unique. And ancestral. Oh, and it's boots. Come on, stop dropping the same shitty unique. Penitent Greaves. Come on. I already have those and I don't need those. And I keep seeing people with those greaves. It's as if the drop rate of this type of unique item has been boosted to oblivion. So if it is a unique drop, there's a high chance of this one dropping. When you start getting repeat uniques, then you realize something might be wrong with the RNG. I mean, okay, two of the same one is fine. Let's see if I'll get 3 of those before I get something more interesting, like a Shaco. Also, the Sky Hunter bow. Sky Hunter bow, I would love to get.
You need steel work?
One of
Repairs?
the daggers I also had a repeat on. I'll see if this one is better than the one I've got. It's gotta be a little better than what I've got. Opportunist.
Good salvage. Wind favor.
Let's go check the other one I had. We can compare this way. No, fuck. Flip and compare. Flip and compare. Oh, and compare. So both of them are level 70? No, this other one was level 44. 64. So the 64 had better max roll on the unique affix. The other one is lower. So the stats, it's kind of hard to tell because the 64 is upgraded. That's why it has more stats. Otherwise, you just have to pay attention on which is close to the minimum, which is closer to the maximum. And in both cases, the movement speed was closer to the minimum. The crowd control duration in one case is the minimum, in the other, kind of close to the max. Flow duration, the new one is closer to the minimum, the other one kind of in the middle. The cold resist, the new one closer to the minimum, and the other one is also closer to the minimum. So pretty much whichever one I salvage, it won't matter, but I'll salvage the low level one, obviously. And you'll stay here, and I'll go salvage this and unlock a cosmetic, as well as maybe get some good materials. Who knows?
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. Fight hard, eh? Make the devils pay.
And I should maybe put this ring in the storage with the stealth dropping grenades and stuff, because it might be fun to try for some builds. But I think they should make the experience you can get from this dungeon be the norm for every dungeon. It feels right. Thirty-40% of a level for a single run seems to be the right way. 30-40% of the level for a single dungeon. And if so many people were going for it, then people want the fast experience. Then that means Blizzard failed to find good experience rates that fit the need of the players. If there's so many players running this dungeon, then they don't like the experience rates. Then they failed and need to tweak the experience rates before season one, so that they fit more what the players need, not what Blizzard thinks the players need. And again, Blizzard is so disconnected with what the majority of players need. It's as if they only talk to 2-3 people from the community. It's as if they only talk to the big Diablo 2, Diablo 3 streamers and think that what they say represents the whole community. There are more casual players. There are more there are players out there that just don't have the time to spend that is needed for this game to reach max level, and some of those won't even try to reach max level. They'll just stick around level 50, 60 and do that. They won't even probably bother with seasons, knowing how slow the leveling up is, because they won't have the time needed to invest to reach the maximum of the game. And to enjoy the game, I think to its fullest, you need to be at least level 90. To enjoy the Paragon board to the fullest they can be enjoyed, I think around level 88, 90, maybe 92 for some builds is needed. And it's a shame because there's gonna be players who just won't be able to do that due to shitty experience rates. Artificially prolonged leveling, that's pretty much I don't know why developers keep using this bullshit. Come on. I wonder if any of the developers sat down and leveled the character from level 1 to 100 without any developer tools, cheats, commands that help in any way, just to see if they can bear through leveling from 1 to 100 the legit way, the way a player would. Who would be that one? My guess is there's probably not a single one on their team that has done it. Uninterrupted from 1 to 100 without any developer tools
Not like this.
and commands.
We can't do it alone. The only way out of this is to fight.
Come on. What? Come on, we will lose them all. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. We're here for the XP, not for the event rewards. No shit, not the stun, not the stun, not the stun. Revive. Nice. Oh, more trash to pick up. Your beautiful bows, even. My friend online. He's still sleeping. Oh, let's see what he thinks about the game in a couple of days once he's leveled up. Once he's done with the story. Although he might be done with the story today if he pushes himself hard. Razor. Yeah, I'm still farming there. With the occasional breaks to get food and to restart my stream. But the respect cost is starting to ramp up, so I might have to stop around 75 or 80. Can you please give me the exact numbers of how much it costs you at your level to respect a single skill point and a single Paragon point? I just want to know the exact number. Like right now, if I go here and hover, 3,500. If I go here and hover, it says 10,192. That's the numbers I need to know at your level, at 91, 92, whatever you are. Just that would give me an idea of roughly where I would wanna end up with my leveling, where I would wanna stop. Okay, but you can still tell me how much it costs you right now. Paragon's 5k at 85. That's fine, but what about the skill points? Skill points are a different cost. Skill points are already 10k. And imagine 5k times 200 and 5k around 5k times 200. Okay, at 85 you won't have 200. You have roughly 160 or whatever. Actually, yeah, I actually got the right number. At level 85, a person should have 160 Paragon points. If you take 160 times 5,000, that's 800,000. That's not so much. But I wonder how much the skill points would be. Because this one is already 10,000. And let's say at 85, it would be 15,000. Let's imagine it's 15,000. 15,000 times 58, that's 870 points. 870,000. And let's say it costs 20,000 times 58. That's a million 160,000, which, okay, doable. You can do that in an hour. of grinding at my current level. At that other level, probably a little less, maybe. Still not so bad. So I guess 85 is safe. 85 is safe. I want to get to 90 because I think most builds need level 88, 90. Some builds even 92 in terms of Paragon points. Before I delve into the feeling. That's why on my build videos I often made version 1 of the build, like not stage 1 of the build, and then stage 2. Stage 2 is with all the skill points. Stage 1 is with just the refund cost of a Paragon 22k for you currently at level 90. 2. Are you 92? Let's say you're 92, for example. At level 90, wait. At level 92, you should have how many? Does it tell you somewhere how many Paragon points you have? Your skill tree is 45. Cheat. So skill tree 45 times 58. That's 2.6 million. 2.6 million. I think it's around 3.6 million to respect your paragons at your level. Actually, no, more. It's more. It's 4,136,000. So for paragons and skills, that's 7 million. 7 million for you to respect paragons and skills, which is quite a lot. That's a few hours of grinding. It's not a single dungeon. it's it's not gonna be done in a single dungeon. Okay, so I guess 85 is where I would have to stop. You have 70 million, yeah, but how for how many minutes does it take you to earn 7 million? It's not about how much you have, it's about how fast you can earn the cost. Because I had 10 million yesterday, then suddenly I had 0, and then I needed a bunch of time to get to 4.5 million again. So yeah, someone could save up money. That doesn't mean that it's worth spending. Like, for example, you could have $100,000 in the bank account. That doesn't mean you should spend them at once on something stupid. That's not worth it. It's the same with the cost of those stupid respects. Well, 80 or 77 shouldn't be bad. I'll see, maybe 85. The moment I see it becoming too expensive, I'll stop. Are you up for running some of those farmy dungeons? By the way, do I need to sell? Yeah, I came here to sell. Currently, I'm focusing on earning coins because I need a lot of coins for respecking, and I just ran out of coins. I ran out of materials. I ran out of everything, and I just couldn't respec and reroll my items the way I wanted them to. Now, I'm not talking about respecting for different build. I'm just talking about upgrading new items to replace my old ones, so I can actually survive by myself on tier 4 in dungeons, nightmare dungeons. I did get a better, no, a shitty Ghost Walker. This one is for salvage. This one is not a bad base. 7 strength percent, 20 trap damage. Damage with ranged weapons for a ranged build. This would be top tier for ranged build because the slow duration can be removed, but only if you're a trap ranged build. Not sure if I want that. Okay, I'm pretty much salvaging all of those
It is a deal.
for materials. Again, it's not dropping fucking legendary weapons. It keeps dropping me legendary armor and legendary accessories. Look at that. 75 of this, 12 of this, 7 of this. I've been trying to get more of this. I can't even upgrade my weapons to maximum. It sucks. It's not a bug. It's fucking RNG showing me a middle finger. Same way some people get extremely lucky, others don't. The same way some people get a certain type of item and not another one. Also, do you know anyone who has gotten the Harlequin Crest helmet? Have you ever seen anyone with the Harlequin Crest helmet? The one with +2 to all stats. No, to all skills. I haven't seen anyone with it. I haven't heard of anyone dropping it. It's as if they've intentionally lowered the drop rates of this item to oblivion until season 1. To people with grandfather. Okay, but grandfather is not as important as Shaco. Sure, it gives you a lot of crit damage and a lot of base stats. And it's nice for a lot of builds. Especially, I think, can grandfather be used by anyone other than barbarians? Or is it just barbarians? What Shaku is good about is that you can use it on every single character. That's why it's such a good item. It's not something only one class can use. It's something every class can use. And if you're a person like me that plays more than one character, I'm not saying person that plays 5 characters, but person that plays at least more than one, obviously you would want to have something like Shaku that you can transfer from one character to another without needing to invest too much into it. Yeah, we were talking with Shohei earlier about it, and no one has this shit. He also hasn't seen anyone getting it. He said he's been watching some other people play it, and no one has it. once they start the season and yeah, release the battle pass, we'll see. I did try penetration shot. It was extremely disappointing. How weak it is compared to flurry. Mostly in terms of survivability. I mean, the damage I probably could have gotten better. But I just couldn't see myself getting enough survivability with penetrating shot, or or enough energy generation, because penetrating shot needs more. Oh, I never thought that grandfather doesn't. I never. You brought it up. You brought grandfather up. But yeah, Shaku so far, I suspect that they might have removed it from the drop rates or made it extremely, extremely whoa, for one reason or another, for whatever nefarious reasons they've got. They want to hide it from people, or maybe who knows? Maybe they decide to completely remove it because it's that good of an item. Everyone wants it in their build. Some requirements. Well, Razor is already level 90 something. I mean, level 100. I've seen Shaco in a developer stream and it wasn't level 100 if I'm not mistaken. Let's open up that developer stream and see what level it was. Let's go. Diablo for raw. Maybe open beta. Developer update live stream. May. No, it wasn't May. It was February, right? February. Live stream February 2023. Was that the stream? Maybe that's not the stream. Maybe it was the next one in March. Okay, let me find the other one. I have a bunch of developer live streams saved up. So then let's say April 2023 maybe? Maybe it's the April, yeah, it's the April 2023, I think. Where was it? Well, they did show only level 100 once. So it might be possible that it's a level 100 only. We know Mother's Embrace is not a level 100 only item. But it's also possible that this one is a level 100 only to drop required. But we'll see, we'll see. Hopefully it's not a level 100 only required to drop, but if it is, we should know about it because there's already level 100 players grinding stuff. I doubt they stopped playing just because they hit 100. And I'm giving Sky some food. Might have to go soon get him food from from the big package and put it into smaller packages for him. But not yet. I'll take a break eventually after a few maps for that. I just finished the dungeon. I normally what I do is I actually go out like this and then back to town and it's reset. Chance to drop at 100. Possible. Possible. I mean, yeah, that's what we were talking. That it might be items that drop only after you reach level 100. Right now, every fucking person is farming this dungeon. Should we start gambling, betting when they would patch the dungeon to have less elite packs? Today? During the weekend sometime? Or on Monday? Define very high level areas. I mean, Razor is level 90 something already. He's in the top 10% of level areas between 90 and 100 areas. I mean, that should qualify as very high level unless you mean 95 to 100 or 96 to 100. Oh, this time there were 3 monsters here. Normally there aren't 3 monsters here. So yeah, we'll see when this dungeon will get patched, if it ever gets patched. Sorry. Indeed, to Shaku drops only in Halo. Well, it's an elite hat. It's an elite version of an item. So it makes sense. Yeah, there's big packs and you can group one pack with another pack. And do something like this and boom. I would love to get a teammate so we can clear faster. We can split up and clear, split pushing and clearing. If we have 3 people, everyone takes a lane. And everyone clears their lane and then meeting in the middle. Pretty fun. Oh, Bo, please take me to Sky Hunter. Sky Hunter, please be Sky Hunter. Sky Hunter Bo. Sky Hunter Bo. Please be Sky Hunter. Wind Force. Well, okay. It's a shit row. It's a shit bow. But it has uses for certain builds. It has uses for certain builds, but you have to move a lot with this bow because Impetus passive is all about moving. And it's definitely a bow for sniper build with damage to distant enemies rather than ranged close. Rather than marksman with close legs. I would have preferred the Sky Hunter bow though. But at least it started finally dropping unique items in this area. It used to be mostly yellow and orange. So at least I'm getting some pink or whatever this color is supposed to be. Ten, maybe we can call it 10. Campaign campaign color items. The good thing about this map is it scales to the player level. Wow, in Nightmare Dungeons, it's the level of the tier you selected. And it doesn't have the annoying bullshit mechanics of the Nightmare Dungeon. The only bad thing about this versus Nightmare Dungeons is that you're not upgrading glyphs here. But I guess that's fine. If I'm higher level with higher level gear, I can easily do higher level glyphs with other players that are higher level, and we can upgrade that stuff much faster if we split push Nightmare Dungeons. So we can clear them much faster. Like for example, yesterday we were all walking in the same spot because first of all I was useless. Second of all, I don't know about the other rogue, but he was walking after you instead of splitting up. So maybe they also couldn't handle this soul if you were to split. But imagine if you have 3 people level 90 doing that content, everyone splits up, takes their own part of the Nightmare Dungeon, does their own objective. Like if there's 2 pedestals, each of them goes and gets one. Here's the mobs on the way. And obviously it will be super fast. We could be speed running like hell those high tier dungeons. Okay, nice. Nice getting this. Nice. Those fucking spider webs. And the tooting sound they make. spider web. Pretty sure I missed some loot over here to take later after the shrine. I can only imagine how bad and painful it would be to have to level outside of this dungeon at this point.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. Very nice. Good price.
Let's see if
favor.
my friend
Thank
woke
you.
up. He was sleeping 8 in the morning, but it's Saturday, so he probably would wake up kinda late, like 10.
Live well, my friend.
I really need to find a good imbuement for this bow. I still can't find a good imbuement. It's super silly. I put conceited here instead of there. What else could I put on the bow from my codex, for example? I have better and stable imbuements. I have vengeful. There isn't anything from here that I want. Yeah, nothing that I really want. I could experiment with this being there for a while. I mean, I've had that before. It's probably better than nothing, but I don't have the baleful fragments. It
Stay
just
on the
fucking
path.
refuses to drop me
Heed no
enough legendary weapons. I've been trying for hours and hours, and this only went from 1 to 7. The baleful fragment stuff. That bad when it comes to dropping weapons. Everyone is sleeping. Everyone is away. Like even if you go to a Quan, just me and that other person seems to be AFK at the game screen, I think. I need to get more people in the Quan to be at a higher level so we can group up at the higher level content. But I'm not actively trying to recruit some randoms. That's the thing. Don't want to recruit anyone that wants to join randomly. I mean, I've opened it for recruitment, and I will accept some people, but don't want to go and randomly spam messages recruiting people, blah blah blah. Because this game doesn't require you to have a massive number of Quan members so they can grant you Quan experience, so you can get the benefits and bonuses. Uh, thankfully, this game is not designed in that shitty way they design Quants in MMOs.
I came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
They're here! Get ready!
The only way out of this is to fight.
We lose them all. That's the secret cow level of this game. Except instead of cow it's goats. The secret Kausra level. I think they might have intentionally made it as a replacement to the cow level and let people find it out that it's that type of a dungeon to replace the cow level. Because it's really as if you're playing the cow level. A bunch of elites everywhere, all of them of that aggressive type that wants to get your booty. Instead of Moo, it's Kazra and the occasional spider here and there. This frenzy, man. I'm so happy that frenzy is viable. This frenzy and barrage were one of my favorite skills in the beta to play around. Haven't tried barrage yet in launch. I hope it's not bad, but I haven't seen many people using it, so I'm thinking it might be bad. But I also haven't seen that many using frenzy, mostly seeing encircling blades. Lame circling blades is what I'm seeing mostly. At least the rotating and circling the rotating blades, yeah, the rotating twisting blades, the ones that are encircling around you. At least that one is fun looking compared to throw. Wait for it. Throw. Wait for it. Even dashing into the trap gets you trapped.
Khalib took the last of the warriors out.
Pew 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 pew.
It is a deal.
Bit by bit getting back to 10 million. And soon it will be wasted in seconds. Hmm. 21 trap skill damage, 14 cutthroat damage, 18 to all stats, and a spare shadow resistance I can reroll. Although I'd rather have ultimate skill damage than trap skill damage, because ultimate skill damage goes higher. See. So boring though. So boring having to grind the same thing over and over. Only the fact that it's giving me experience. There's no experience is making me keep grinding this one. Obviously, if it wasn't this route, I wouldn't even bother touching it. Ran out of these nuts. No more nuts to eat. Only have walnuts, but those seem to be bad. The ones that I got in the mix. Okay. Try dodging through it again. Nice. List is dropping legendary, but again, it's mostly armor. Mostly armor. Armor. This is to drop fucking weapons, so I can use them for crafting materials. And the biggest problem is it doesn't drop those crafting materials anywhere else. You have to get them from legendary weapons being extracted, which is the most bullshit thing ever. You should be able to get them from rewards of the Whisper tree. You should also be able to get them from Helltide rewards, and you should also be able to get them at the end after defeating the bosses in in Nightmare Dungeons as drops, not just from extracting. You should also be able to get them from world bosses the way you get the other stuff that you get from world bosses. No one else left to fight here. Hmm. Okay, another Khazra. Oh no, I got stunned. Oh shit. Ah shit. Yeet. Yeah, the secret goat, the not so secret goat level. That's what this is. Hmm. Hmm. Like how I've made my trap thanks to my pants. Keep rearming until it kills a target, unless it hits a player or a boss. Hmm. And that was a longer one. Look at how long this was compared to the other one. Back to town. Bit by bit, experience grows. But man, again, 3 maps per level. That means I need another 90 maps if I want 100, which I don't. So let's say I want 85, that's 15 times 3 still, that's still 45 maps. 45 times to do this shit more. Okay, let's say 40. Let's say 40, maybe not 4, but maybe 43. Maybe 43 times. I don't think I would get that low. With that one dungeon by the end of it. Again, I've been proving that painful grind is something I can bear. I mean, I did the Altars of Lilith, I did the 100 and whatever nightmare dungeons on this character. Now this one.
Very nice.
Painfully grindy. This one at least is rewarding. While the other content barely was. It's just rewarding to see the permanent unlocks, which are okay, but still not sure if it was worth doing. At least it was just one time only for the renown and stuff.
Win favor. Thank you.
Sovereign Helm, I mean. Hmm.
Good salvage.
Need to go and take a piece. Be right back. 90 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Just a moment to pour myself some water. Done. Need to pour myself water in my pitcher so I can pour it in my glass from there every now and then. Shouldn't dehydrate. Okay. Back to the grind. The boring, lame, fucking zombie grind. Even my pet understands how bad the grind is and isn't happy. Let's give him some food because he does. It's as if Blizzard thought that the moment people reach max level they would stop playing their game, so let's fucking make it super grindy. Because people don't do anything after they reach max level. But that's actually where the actual fun starts. The game actually begins at max level. In those games when you have the maximum skill points and paragon points and stuff, that's where actually the game begins. That's where you actually start to enjoy it. I still haven't started, obviously. Let's see if there is a world boss. You finally got a legend that has a perfect aspect for your build. And your damage went sky high. You're feeling good right now. What build would that be? What skill are you using for damage? What's your damage dealer skill? The skill that you spam. Also, how's the leveling going? How many levels did you get from that dungeon so far? You don't call it a build per se, just a base build. Well, base build still filthy. The aspect is ancient hammer will add a shockwave on all the wait, what? I don't understand. May ancient hammer will add a shockwave. Oh, you mean hammer of the ancients having an earthquake? This one, yeah, this is extremely important. Without this hammer of the ancient, feels like shit. It feels like diarrhea. Hammer of the ancients without this perk, because it barely has any AoE. But once you get that earthquake, hammer of the ancients actually begins to feel like a skill. And that fucking aspect should have been the base fucking behavior of the skill. You shouldn't need to waste an aspect slot to get the skill to work the way it should work. That's again, it's like selling a game without the DLC, only to charge you extra money for something that should have been part of the game. That's how bad this feels. Like being charged for something that should have been released with the game. Like developers do it often. What ancient hammer? There is no ancient hammer as far as I know. Additional AoE like shockwave? Yeah, the 360 earthquake. Let me bring up the aspect. Let me bring up the aspects, and you tell me if it's the one I'm talking about. Let me find it. Ancient something. Ancient aspect of ancient. Ancestral echoes. No, not this one. Where is it? Ancient. Ancestral ancient. Fuck. Ancestral force. This one? Is it this one? Aspect of the ancestral force? The earthquake. It makes an earthquake. Well, it says quakes outwards, but that's an earthquake, dealing 32% of its damage to enemies. It should be this one. There is no other one. This is an earthquake. I mean, it says quakes. The earth that you hit. But yeah, this is that. And this shit should have been the base behavior of the skill. You shouldn't need a fucking aspect to get this to work. But again, Blizzard is if decide to intentionally cut this off of the skill, so that you would need an aspect for it to make it feel right. Without this, I don't consider Hammer of the Ancients a skill. Without this, it feels like diarrhea, as I said. Ah, fuck. I tried too hard to attack with ranged attacks instead of playing instead of playing the right way. You're level 50, you got it to 51. It's on your build, that's why you're slow. It should make everything faster for you with that aspect. I don't know how you were able to play without this, but didn't you know that you can get aspects from dungeons for your codex? I mean, this aspect you can get from Skull's Glen. You can open the Codex of Power whenever you're looking for aspects. Open the Codex of Power and look for which aspects you can get in dungeons. Because this one that we were just discussing, this one you can get in Sunken Ruins in Skull's Glen. Sure, you would get the minimum version, the 32% of the damage instead of whatever the maximum is. But always when you're looking at the build, that's why I always include where people can get aspects in my builds, so that the first things they can do is target those dungeons so they can unlock them, and at least have those parts of the build ready and be able to use them at their disposal whenever it's needed. Just right now, look at the aspects and see which aspect you want. If you're not sure, just do all the barbarian ones. If you're not sure whether you would want one or not, just do all the barbarian ones, because eventually you need to do every single dungeon for renown, regardless whether it's barbarian or not. But a good first step would be to at least do every 3, 4, 5 dungeons per area that are barbarian aspects, so that at least you can have stuff for your quests to work around in different builds eventually if you decide to swap out some stuff. But again, eventually you would need every single aspect for every single quest from the codex unlocked. Because of renown, and the renown rewards are good. I mean, you can get up to 20 paragon points, which in the early high levels, in the early 50s, it's very good to have those 20 paragon points. At the beginning, you can barely do anything with the few points you get. But now, if you're doing this dungeon, you would be leveling pretty fast, and if you're at level 50, you might want to do your capstone dungeon now. At this point, you should be able to do your capstone dungeon and reach world tier level 3 if you haven't already. Were you able to finish it? If I remember correctly, you said you were going to try it. Um, and I told you to call me if you're having difficulties. I'm assuming it all went well, and you're now farming in world tier 3. Get yourself to tier 3 because you get 100% you get double the experience you're currently getting from that dungeon. So you'll be leveling twice as fast. Well, maybe not exactly twice as fast because it would be a little bit more difficult to complete that stuff. But if you have items that require level 45 to equip, 46, that means you should be fine. If it requires 45, 46 to equip, you should have no problem with such items to do the capstone. And again, if you're struggling, I can always come kill the boss for you.
That got most of it.
But they've designed the game in such a shitty way where you'll be crippling yourself in terms of experience if you don't change world tiers at the right moment.
Forge awaits your return.
took the last of the warriors.
Interesting. Okay, interesting ring. I'd keep that one. Escape artist, doom armor. Okay. What about that one? 701 item power. Just a moment. I'm telling my friend he just walked in some useful information. I'm gonna give him some links and stuff. I'm explaining my buddy a bit. I was telling my buddy about the grind, about the renown grind. Okay, that's enough explanations. I don't wanna make him refund before he's even started by telling him how grindy it is.
Decent value.
I'll give my buddy the waypoints when he's ready. I told him when he's ready to tell me. But okay, I can do one more dungeon now, I guess. So, do I have anything to sell? No, I'm done with the selling. Let's see, where was my portal? Oh, it was in the dungeon. I need to exit in front of it and then port to the town. Should have done that. He is an ARPG heavy gamer. He played Diablo 3 some time ago. He's played Diablo 2 long ago with me. He played a lot of ARPG games. Grim Dawn, Torchlight 2, plenty of them. Dungeon Siege, Darkstone, I don't know. Probably anything I've played, maybe he's played as well. Inquisitor Martyr. The only thing that I'm sure he hasn't played is Warhammer Chaos Bane. From the ones I have played. But yeah, he's a man with a unique nickname. The Jedi Pimp. Be nice, Luis. Ah! Shit, I got stunwalked and my my stealth wasn't ready to switch to what's its name, to unstoppable. Yeah, I did that to myself. I went behind enemy lines and to let them get me wrecked. Okay, that's it. Normally I like going stealthy and targeting the squishy shamans first. I have to dodge. Like so. He's fucking lightning from the shaman, man. Cool. Nice.
We get separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Is there no end?
This NPC. That's my words while leveling up. This NPC's voice line should be my line when I'm leveling and grinding.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here. Oh, please, take this.
His junk shit. The guy pulling a chest out of his asshole. Because where else would he be hiding it? Magic shrink me chest, because suddenly it became a big chest that was nowhere to be found where we saved him. Dogs. A little bit of basic attack swaps. Oh boy. Definitely have to go to town now. I see that drop. Running ghosts of corruption, barrage, and rapid fire bullshit. $793 item power. This is actually very good. Especially for a barrage build, it's pretty much well rolled. You don't need to change much, if anything. I might keep that shit. Let's do something like that. Put it in the stash later.
Goodbye then.
I tell my buddy when he's ready and with the provoke to tell me so I can give him the waypoints. Because it would help him greatly not having to walk around like a sinner. if um if he doesn't have the horse, and he won't have the horse for a while.
Forge awaits your return.
Man, this was just the first branch of this dungeon so far. There were events and stuff. There was the event with the fellow, and there was the chest event stuff. Oh, we'll catch up now with the shrine. This helps speed up the stuff. Now I need to do some thinking. Actually, instead of doing some thinking, I can just read my notes on my notepad and decide. What would I want? There's stuff that gives non-physical damage. There's stuff that gives damage with imbued skills. There's damage with cutthroat skills, which I'm not sure if I used. Maybe I could use the damage with cutthroat skills. Let me check something that's actually using it to see where I put that one. There's territorial. Wait, no, territorial is in a different build, different class. Before I decide, let me go back here and first see what do I have unlocked here. So yeah, it would either be cutthroat skills, which is for a dex board, or it would be damage to vulnerable. There I go, cutthroat skills. Or with skills that are imbued. What was the one with cutthroat skills, the second bonus? While using a melee weapon, you take 10% reduced damage, which is pretty nice. I'll probably go for cutthroat skills, which is a text board. Let me go for that dark ice build. I think in there I might have selected some nice ones. I'll check out and tap. On Shadow Trapper 2.0, I have something interesting. Shadow Trapper 2.0, what skills did I use there? I used Fury and Death Trap. Okay, so that's kind of interesting there. I did have Chip. I did have Canny, maybe. No, I didn't go for Canny. So Quasar is damage to cutthroat skills, and that one I actually put in the starting instead of turf. And turf I put into deadly ambush. Deadly ambush because of strength. Do I have Quasar? I probably don't have it right now in my current setup. Quasar. Let's see. Quasar or Quasar. Either Quasar or Quasar. This one is cutthroat. And then turf is damage to quos. And yeah, turf is strength. Obviously, it should go into. I put it into deadly ambush, right? Put it into deadly ambush, and right now I have turf here. This is cunning stratagem. How much strength is in a cunning stratagem? Cunning stratagem is 49 strength. Deadly ambush is 54 strength. So it's only 1 point difference. But what's in deadly ambush in terms of bonuses that I can get? Let me double check. Deadly ambush. Preview. I want to preview the bonuses. So damage to enemies affected by trap skill damage. Tension is affected by trap skills. Also, this one I can get. Because it's only 4 points plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 1 from the cluster. Once the cluster is maxed out, obviously. Damage reduction from enemies affected by trap skills. But I'm not using caltrops anymore, so that won't be as good. Although the trap skill cooldown and trap damage would work because of death trap. This one we definitely don't care about. This one would be interesting, but again, enemies affected by trap skills, I don't think it works with this one. Because it doesn't apply any effect to them other than just the damage. So in this case, I might not really use that. Although the cooldown might be enough to make me reconsider it. This is 2.5 and another 2.5, that's 5. If I have 440 intelligence, which I can make work. Then there's another 1.2 and 1.2, which is probably 1.25. So there's 7.5 total cooldown I can get for my death trap. Not sure if it's gonna be really worth it though. But considering if it kills, the cooldown goes to 36 already, and there I have ways to reduce it even further, and I also have a helmet awaiting to be equipped that gives solid cooldown reduction, and an amulet that gives solid cooldown reduction. Oh no, this one is imbue and skill reduction. This one is cooldown reduction, and one is not cooldown reduction because I didn't roll it. If I find something good to put on this one, maybe I can use this with trap damage. Imbue and skill cooldown. Okay, I'm not sure I want a deadly ambush. Another thing that is strength, another strength board would be no witnesses, which I think I already maybe used. I used to put exploit in no weaknesses because it's damage to vulnerable and it's strength. Another good for, I already used cunning stratagem. So deadly ambush, no witnesses, and cunning stratagem. Ideally deadly ambush or no witnesses. I don't think I've used no witnesses yet. Let's preview to see. This one would be nice, but it's too far away to make it worth it. But the attack speed is nice. Let's see what's around here. This is what's important. What's around here? Damage and intelligence, and intelligence would be needed for various places. This is crit damage. Damage to healthy, pretty nice. More crit damage. Yeah, this one is worth it. There's a bunch of damages, damage to healthy, crit damage. Over here, this one we don't care about. This one is good. This one we don't care about. I think this is better than the trap one. Unfortunately, I cannot connect this as easy as the trap one stuff. Just look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points just to connect it to this. But how do I connect it to that one? It will take another, let's say, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wasted points. But you're nowhere near the good stuff here. This is bullshit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 points just to reach this shit, to unlock this shit from the crit stuff. And for 11 points, 30% increased ultimate skill damage is not worth it because you can get much more if you spend those points in the right way. Even though you do still get another 10% increased damage for 20 seconds when it's cast. I still think it's okay to use it for this and this. And just exit from some side. If you do something like that, you can exit from the side. Attach something else there. And let me look at the intelligence boards. Intelligence boards. So the best intelligence board is exploit weakness, which is most likely where I already put combat. Did I? Yeah, exploit weakness. I already put combat there. It deserves to be there. Second best is no witnesses. It's 44 intelligence, so it could be either strength, it could be int. Then another good int board would be cheap shot. Oh no, Leirana's instinct is 49 intelligence, just as good as exploit weakness. But I can think about that later. Okay, for now it's too early to think about that stuff. But I wanted to make sure I've planned out ahead all the stuff, all the steps. Because this is similar to my trapper, to my Shadow Trapper 2.0, but it's different still. I'm definitely not using caltrops anymore. I prefer using the stealth more than caltrop. Considering I can guarantee myself critting with the ultimate, that by itself is good enough of a reason to use stealth instead of the trap, the caltrops. Oh, and I'm coat imbute instead of shadow imbute, so there's that as well. Just checking if I missed any chat. I didn't. Okay. Well, he's level 4, so he might need the waypoints. Ah, fuck. Didn't realize I needed to be healed. That's what happens when I don't pay attention to my HP. Look at where it spawned me. Fuck. In the other lane. Next level bullshit to spawn me so far away in that other lane. We go to town.
It is a deal.
Back for more. I don't know how I survived that one. I guess because I used my stealth to um become unstoppable. Okay.
Khalib took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh.
I'm going to help him with the waypoints now then. So let's trade while he's making coffee.
My skill is unmatched. You'll see. That got most of it.
Forgot I would rather sell, but okay. At least I got some muse.
Win favor. Thank you.
I have to change to a different world tier. If I'm gonna give him I'm gonna give him waypoints, I need to go all the way down to world tier 1. More fearsome, more formidable, more challenging. Yeah. I haven't looked at my cosmetics yet, so while he's making coffee, I could go into the wardrobe and mess around with shit. Plenty of interesting masks. Wait, isn't this and this the same? Ah, okay, different tinting. Fucking so different. Court of Vows is the Court of Vows, and League of Assassins 2 in 1. Isn't there anything better looking? I'm not a fan of either of them. Okay, I'll just not mess around this card. What's up? Yeah, I'll join your party, and then I'll go to a waypoint. Tell you to and tell you to teleport, and you teleport to me. You take the waypoint, then you go back to town, and I do the next one, and so on. And when we're done with Act 1, I'll give you the teleport to the main town in Act 2, and rinse repeat. So that when you return, you would go back to the Act 2 main town. And yeah, I'll do them one by one. So which one should I start with? Let's go with some shit I can't give you because it's Stronghold. Oh, you're not done with the provoke yet. Okay, well, okay. you have to get done with the provoke yet. We'll get you done. It's like you're almost there. But you can't use waypoints until you reach the town. Yeah, I can see.
Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin. Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
Okay, let's see. Can I use the waypoints now? Yeah, I think I can. Oh no, you can't. Currently, there is a dungeon that gives shit tons of experience, like.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
Now buy the extra stupid shit. The thing in front of you.
Apologies.
And now I should be able to give you the waypoints. Yeah. Yeah, you go in the purple portal. Yeah, and when you're done with that, when you come here, I'll give you the next one. Yeah, first you take Kyowa shot. Okay, now I go to the next one. While you go to the town. Yeah. It's annoying, but once you've done it, you get some renown points, and then you won't have to walk around like an idiot. Because without the horseman, it's you. Mm-hmm. Ready. You can open the map. It's 7, but you can't get one of them because it's in a stronghold. I'll give you the ones that are not in strongholds. Later on, you have to do the strongholds for the rest of them. But it's different for each act, but it's either 7 or 8 per act, roughly. But that's nothing compared to the grind for Altars of Lilith. Which are 28 for this act, for example, the next one 34, and so on. Altars of Lilith, those statues of Lilith that give you strength, intelligence, and whatever permanent bonus for the whole account. And you will get those stats to carry over in the season, so you don't have to do it like an idiot during the seasons. Oh, wait, it should let you. What the fuck? Why? Let me try the next one, and I can come back to this one. See if it's gonna let you. In the worst case, I can exit close to this town that's unavailable, and you can just run to the town a few meters. I'll go bear tribe again. People like your nickname. Second person already is liking your nickname. Only epic, not a legendary. It is the Jedi pimp after all. Okay, let me go outside of it and you can teleport. Well, I'm outside. Try now somewhere. Now just run this way and you'll find it. Yeah, man. Necros at the beginning are slow. They don't have a mobility skill at all. Yeah, there are ways to get mobility, but you don't have a dedicated mobility skill. What should have happened is Blood Mist that reduces your movement speed should have actually increased it. Or maybe by default it should have done nothing to your movement speed, and then with the aspect that makes it reduce it by less, actually make you make it give you movement speed. But they fucked up with that one. Okay, now I need to give you the next act. You should have 6 out of 7 waypoints here. I'm gonna give you the capital city of Glen. Yeah. Well, you could go to the last boss, but it won't be there. Yeah, it won't be there. I mean, you could go to someone else's last boss and do it for them, but it won't count your progress until you reach it. But don't worry, you can redo the last boss later as a Uber boss. After level 75, you can do Lily. Yeah, yeah, ready. There's a Uber fight for Lilith, and the hardest version is of course at level 100. The hardest Uber Lilith, the echo of Lilith. Yeah, I'm teleporting to the other one. You have to take the portal here. Okay, I'm teleporting now to the next one. The fat goose in. Nima, there are this act and then another 3 acts. if I don't give you those now, you might need them when I'm not here or whatever. It's a few minutes, man. Few minutes work. You thank me later. I'm telling you. You would wish you had those portals. You get the horse at the end of Act 3. I'm ready, by the way. You get the horse at the end of Act 3 or the beginning of Act 4, which is super. Okay, those stupid buggy. Blizzard doesn't want me to give you portals. Okay, at least it's close to the exit. Okay, try now. I can leave the party and try to rejoin. Let me try. Blizzard, man. I mean, it's what we're playing a beta right now. We're not playing the actual released game. It's so buggy that it feels like a beta. But the only thing that's not as buggy is Act One because they actually let people test it publicly, properly publicly, not just content creators or people who spent thousands of hours in Diablo 3. It's the only people who tested the other acts for the endgame only beta in 2022 were people who spent some of the people who spent wait, did I do invite or did I do join? Okay, I'm gonna do request to join. And yeah, they invited a bunch of people that spent a lot of time playing Diablo 3 to test the endgame only without the story. But what they reported, who knows? And then in May, they led some big content creators to create some buzz and hype, play the game. Did you click on the actual portal in the town? Okay, let me try to. What the fuck is this bullshit? I'll go back to this. If you need levels though, there is something ongoing in 4 minutes that would give you probably 4-5 levels. Press the team stuff. Press the team stuff or whatever. Yeah, and that's Yeah, it's buggy bullshit, man. They probably don't want people. Yeah, go inside. In I already gave you one. Now this is the second. There is. It's next to me. Wait, where? Why did it teleport you there? It teleports you to a dungeon. What the fuck? What the fuck? It teleported you next to a fucking dungeon, and I'm far away from this dungeon. This is some next level bullshit. They fucked it up so people don't do this. So that people don't boost each other in terms of waypoints. I can smell the pay to win horses coming with extra speed boosts. Right now the horse has a skill that gives you boost. You can use it 3 times. It has cooldown and it has 3 charges. I can smell how they might want to sell people horses with extra boost charges. Mm-hmm. Once you get the horse, you need it for every act because you have to go back and forth between acts to do content like hell tides. Well, there are no hell tides in this one. Yeah, you can port to me. The moment you see my the moment you see my character pop up on the map in a new area, it's ready. Okay, and I see that you're here, and I'm immediately gonna teleport over there. Did you speak to too much to see if he's buying the game? And what did he say? Unavailable. Even now? Fuck up. I guess I need to move a little for it to realize I'm moving. Or maybe just wagging. It's probably just the server is wagging and still thinking I'm in the middle of travel. Okay, so now you should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 8. No. When you open them up, in hover over this area, it will only show you the ones for this area. At the top where it says renown 2008 3 5 out of 8. So you have Kerrigar, Pet Goose, Irmair, Korbach, Brackstack, and this one here that is Marwen. Ah, this was supposed to be the first one. Do you see where I'm on the map? Do you have this one? Okay, so that's the one. Around level 15 you could go into this act, by the way. You probably would be around level 15 when you finish the story of Act 1. You can start the story of this one around level 15. No, we grinded after 15-ish to 25 because there was nothing to do after. That's why. Okay, now next act. Mm-hmm. But yeah, the beta was different. The beta was just they should have done such a beta, but for the whole game without the story, disabling the story, just end game only, and for 30 days, so people can actually report bugs properly and find bugs properly. Okay, I'm in the next act. You can come now. I wonder what happened to the areas from Diablo 2. Why aren't they here? Isn't this sanctuary the work of the humans that Lilith and Inarius created? What happened to Ludgulain, to Tristram and all those other places? It's super strange. I can't understand. Um, are they two different human worlds? I need someone who understands the word to explain it to me properly sometime. I need the war daddy. Who's the war daddy of this game? I'm ready with the next one. No, that's what I was saying. The areas of from Diablo 1 and 2 are they don't exist in this game apparently. I haven't seen a single area. That's the dry steppes. The dry steppes region. It might be. It might have been. I don't know. So maybe that's what happened to it, but Ludgulain doesn't exist anymore. Who knows? But yeah, dry steppes. This sounds familiar as a name from Diablo 2. But it was the deserty stuff. And this is also deserty stuff, but this is a whole region, not just a small area. But this is supposedly the whole world of Sanctuary. What we see here in this is supposedly the whole world of Sanctuary, and I'm not seeing anywhere Ludgulain and Kurast and all of that stuff. Okay, oh, you're here. Okay, I'm traveling to the next one. After this one is one more, and then is the PvP area. Collect some ears, eh? I killed one person who attacked me. I don't remember getting a ear from him. Yeah, it's PvP. It's PV area where you can PvP others. So you basically go there to hunt some monsters, to collect shards. Yeah, so you go there to collect some resources, and then you have to purify them. And if you don't purify them, you can drop them when you die, and someone takes them. But if you purify them, you can no longer drop them, and then you can use them. Oh shit! Just a moment, I connected the cable for my headset. But yeah, if you have purified them, you can no longer lose them. But if you haven't, you can lose them. But when you have purified them, you can use them at the Gambler NPC. The same way you use the oboes at the regular Gambler, here you use the shards for the exact same stuff to buy things. But you can also use them to buy certain cosmetics, like certain armor sets or horse cosmetics and stuff like that. Here, that's the PvP zone where I'm right now. One of the two. There's another one in the next act as well. Okay, I think you should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 out of 8 for dry steps. If you're 6 out of 8 of dry steps, then we're done with dry steps. And moving to Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, 6 out of 8. The others are stronghold walk and stuff like that. Okay, Kyrgyzstan. Yeah, I'm gonna move a little. What about now? It's just it's slow. It's lagging most likely. It's taking the game a while to realize I finished teleporting. Okay, now next let's give you the next PvP area. We don't have a horse in the very beginning because Blizzard decided to fuck us. The whole feast all the way up, in the, up until the elbow. They like to fist fuck their players, it seems. There is no reasonable logical explanation why they don't give you the horse the moment you arrive in Kyovashad. At the stable, exactly where you meet the guy at the fucking stable. This is the perfect moment to give someone a horse in the story. They had it set up. They probably had it set up that way, but then they decided, oh no, don't do that. Give them the horse later. No, you can't. They only sell skins for the mount. But they want you to take longer to finish, artificially prolonging how much time it takes you to finish certain things in the game, like the story. So that's artificially prolonging something by not giving people the horse early. So yeah, someone came and said no, don't give them the horse right away. Let them take longer. Let them earn it a little harder. Did you get that one? Okay, so next this one, Imperial Library. This one has less waypoints in total. It has 6 waypoints altogether. Out of those, I think I can maybe give you 5. Let me check. Out of those, I can give you 1, 2, maybe 3, 4. I can actually give you 4. Just give it some time. What about now? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can still give you 5. Alright, after this last one, there's gonna be just one more act left. At least you would have gotten some renown from this. And eventually you will unlock skill points earlier thanks to this. And yeah, doing the strongholds as soon as possible. After level 50, every 25% of the level you get a Paragon. So for every level, there's 4 total Paragon points, but you don't get them at once at the end of the level. You get them in 1, 1, 1, 1 every 25% XP. Small chunks, but more often. Okay, next act. And there's 200 Paragon points from leveling, another 20 from renown, and another 3 from statues of Lilith, from altars of Lilith. Q points for what? Yeah, and whenever you can do the strongholds, do them, because that's 100 renown, and it's gonna jumpstart you and let you unlock some extra potions, so that later, you have like what should you call it? Like instead of 4, you would have up to 9 potions. Okay, now you have the waypoint of this one. It's much easier to do content, especially bosses, if you have 9 potions instead of instead of just renown. When you press M for map and then W, you see that. So the first threshold is 100 renown, I think. The second is, I think, 200. So at 300 total renown, you get a skill point and a potion capacity. And the skill point and potion capacity is the the 3 strongholds themselves. Just the 3 strongholds themselves are worth 300 renown. So just those 3 could give you the potion. But if you have all the waypoints, or the ones I gave you, which would be at least 5, that's at least 100 from waypoints. Then you do 2 strongholds and you already have the potion. Okay, you got this one. Let's move to the next, which is, let's do this one here. There is no loadouts, man, and there's only 4 fucking stash tabs. You can't unlock more than 4 stash tabs. This is the biggest joke ever. No, they decided to not take the fucking Diablo 3 loadout system. It sucks. It sucks that they didn't. Yeah, but who from Blizzard said no? Don't let them have loadouts. We want them to grind and only play one single fucking build. We don't want them to play out. You have hued flesh. Hued flesh can generate corpse by hitting, just by hitting enemies. And it generates extra corpses. It generates extra corpses if you're hitting bosses as well. Did you get this one? Oh, you're here. Okay. Then there's this one left. But the Blizzard made so many illogical, from the player's perspective, decisions that 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 are crippling the quality of life. Instead of giving you quality of life, they're doing the exact opposite. So many that normally you would wonder why would they do something so foolish, so illogical. Okay, here you should have 1, 2, 3, 4 out of the total 6. This one is the Tree of Whispers, which is the bounty system. You get that after beating Lilith. No, you don't even need level 50 to unlock that, or tier 3. The other one is a stronghold here. So now you should have plenty of those. And that's it. You can go do your quest. So yeah, if you rush the story, you end up getting out leveled by the content, and you would struggle. If you take it slow and do some dungeons here and there to level up, when you see that the quest level requirement is too high for your level, and if you do some side quests here and there, keep in mind you will eventually still need to do some side quests, because even if you do all the waypoints and all the strongholds and all the dungeons and all the statues of Lilith, for every act, you still won't have 2000 renown. You still won't reach the needed 2000 renown to unlock the extra Paragon points and maximum mobile capacity. And you would still need to do at least between 10 and 20 side quests for each region to have enough of that. So keep that in mind. If you don't feel like rushing, do some side quests. 10 to 20 side quests should get you enough, if you have everything else filled up. I've done the math. I've done all of those, and I can confirm. That every side quest is 20 renown points. No, I'm telling you about the renown. The map, the thing that I showed you when you press M and W. Main quests don't exist there. There's only waypoints, strongholds, side quests, area discovered, side dungeons, and altars of Lilith. And again, if you have absolutely everything else except side quests, it still won't be enough to get 2000 renown. Because, for example, in an area where you need 2800, where you can get a total of 2800 renown if you complete everything, the value of the side quests is 900 and something. So that means there's 100 and something less renown from everything else. That means you would need to take that 100 and something from the side quests. And there's areas where you can only get 2400 with everything. That means you need around 3 or 300 and something from side quests. So yeah, it's a little shitty. But I can tell you how many side quests I've completed in each act, and that's the bare minimum, pretty much, that I've completed. So in Act 1, I've done 20. In Act 1, I've done 15. In Act 1, you would be fine with 12, 13. Well, yeah. You will take five skill points for each act, and then another 5 for each act, which is 10 total skill points. And you will take 5 times 4 skill Paragon points, so that's 20 Paragon points. And you get 5 potion capacity from 4 to 9. So in Act 1, you will need around 12 side quests. In Dry Steps, you would need around 17 side quests. In Dry Steps, in Hawazar, you would need around 14. In Kyrgyzstan, you would need around, let's say, 16 maybe? 17. Let's say 17. And in Scots Glen, you would need around 5 side quests. Actually have it exactly at 2000 renown with everything, and 5 side quests in Scots Glen. But yeah, this is a grind that you would do when you're level 50 plus, but you would want to do it. Ideally, you do it at 50, so you or earlier, so you would have those extra Paragon points waiting for you at level 50 to jumpstart your Paragon 3 stuff. I personally would do that as soon as I beat Lilith and start doing those. Doing those dungeons would help you get to level 50 by doing every single dungeon once on that one same character. Okay, I'm gonna go do my dungeon. I'm gonna step off of Discord. And good luck with the grind. The story, enjoy it. Unless you're skipping everything. and goodbye. Okay, strict whoop. Gotta hate, gotta hate. Actually, yeah, gotta hate that grind. Gotta definitely hate that grind. But it's something that needs to be done. But you also gotta help your homies from the hoods when they need it. So I'm back to the boring spamming of Champion's Demise. After a little bit of a side detour, take my mind off of the grind. I should see if level 75 would be enough for me to stop it, but I won't have enough Paragon points at 75, so I might have to stop at 85. So for now, goal number 1, let's get 80. After that, we'll see if it's not too expensive to respec. If it is, we stop. If it isn't, we go to 85. Because at level 90, you need like 3 million to respec roughly. No, 4 million. On my calculations earlier at level 90 something.
Oh, no! Help! I beg you!
Yeah, this is the secret goat, the not so secret goat level instead of the secret cow level. Pretty much the same mechanic here. Plenty of packs, plenty of density of packs per level, per square inch, per square meter. Let the XP flow. Okay. Nice. Love when I group them up like that. I fucked up with my ult because of their blue wall. At least this place gives me plenty of veiled crystals, but I need some of the other stuff. Need some of the stuff for. I definitely need the legendary stuff for weapons, and I need some of it for armor as well, and jewelry, but mostly for weapons. Boy. Okay. But I wonder what happened with the idea about ears in PvP, Diablo 2 style. They were promising that you will be taking other people's ears. That guy that attacked me, that druid that attacked me the other day, who got destroyed by me. I didn't get any ears from him, so I'm not sure what happened to that idea. Let me take a consumable. I like that the butcher is using more abilities and stuff. He's a little tougher. Oh, and now he's running away from me. He's a little tougher on this difficulty in terms of what he does. Ah, you're not running away, butcher. Butcher baby. Give me that unique item. He gave me a better version of my leg armor, I guess. But not that much better. Let's see how close it is to the max roll. See, the one I have right now, damage to elite, is very close to the max roll. The one he gave me, not so close, but maybe with upgrading it would be better because it's 71 versus. I'll see. I'll upgrade it and see how good it is. How high it will go. It gave me the bare minimum dodge chance, and before I had the best possible roll of dodge chance. It gave me middle grade shadow damage before I had middle grade. Okay, the damage to it, as I said before, I had very close to the best. Here it's very close to the minimum, and the damage to enemies affected by trap skills right now The one I have is kind of in the middle. Before I had something maybe closer to the top. We'll see. I'll upgrade it to the maximum and see. Oh, and the cooldown roll. The cooldown roll is terrible because the cooldown will increase by 27% instead of by 18. In most cases, it probably won't be worth it to swap out just for a little bit of extra armor. I'll probably get 100 and something extra armor when I max upgrade it. But hey, it's a unique drop from the butcher, which does work for my build, but I already have it and it's not well rolled. Come on, come on. Okay, a lot of loot. I'll need to go to the town and sell already. But yeah, anyone else that's watching, if you're wondering what I'm doing, if you didn't watch me some hours ago, and you're tuning in now, this is the best way to earn experience in the game right now. It's the equivalent to the cow level. Decent loot, not the best loot, but the experience is top tier, and this probably will get patched. Unless they wanted it to be like a Easter egg, similar to the cow level, for people to figure out by themselves and to spread around as word of mouth. Which, if they did, they achieved that goal. But right now, this gives you around 30 to 40% of a level per single run, full clear run. And if you find teammates to do this with you, you would probably get this done so much faster that it's gonna be skyrocketing your XP. Now, what I do need is teammates, at least one, ideally two, to do that, and then we can just do so much XP per hour that it's gonna be silly. Right now, 3 runs and you get the level and then some. But 3 runs when you're solo take much longer than compared to having 3 people, let's say. Splitting everyone taking a lane. Which in my opinion is the way to do this map. Ice in the dark. Do I have enough to upgrade it?
See? Finest quality.
Okay, now I can properly compare. So the only thing I'm losing compared to my old one is the dodge chance and the cooldown. And the cooldown is enough of a reason not to do that, because my cooldown will go from 46.33 to 49, so that's, yeah, 3.5 extra cooldown. And while I could reduce the cooldown eventually with where did it go? I had something with very high cooldown reduction. I can't find it. This one, 11.8 cooldown reduction. With this one, it would go with the new armor to 43.96 from 46.33. But if I do the old one with this one, it goes to 40.87. So I'm actually shaving off 6 seconds with that one. And then if I get myself a good cooldown reduction amulet, it will be even better. Still working on that one. So overall, for 4.5 shadow damage, 63 extra armor, 2.3 damage to elites, and 3.0 damage to enemies affected by trap skills, I don't want to waste a few seconds of my death trap cooldown for just those bonuses. This one will go and get salvaged. Rolls are important, especially stuff like cooldown for death trap. On a build that's all about casting death trap as much as possible. Nice. Cool. Loving those dodges. Let's see this. Nice. Okay, let's keep going with the next lane. A shrine would be perfect now. A decent, nice shrine. Cool. Nice. Ah, damn. Those webs. They're so annoying. Let's go back and sell. Still looking for certain aspects to drop so I can put them in my new helmet. Wow, crow sustenance is nice. I'm looking for crowded sage. Crow sustenance is not for that setup. Mickey Mice would be pretty fun though. Mickey Mice will be pretty fun. To make such a setup later on.
That got most of it. Wind
I should
favor.
start selling again, but a little bit of salvage here and there to make up for upgrading those Ice in the Dark failed high level version. Yeah, I love good density. Mob density, I mean. A lot of stuff to pick up. Come on. Pick them up. Grab. Boom. Shaman. Oh shit. Are we full again? No, that's nice. Can go and kill those over there I left. Okay. Oh shit, you know what I did? I went from here all the way to there without turning in. I have to go back.
Khalib took the last of the warriors.
Cool. Illumination time. And done. Now the usual leaf dungeon. Back to town. Return. Oops. Oh, there was a level 100 guy, see? He's been grinding here. Been grinding. Eighty-four, 68, 73. People have been grinding here and still are grinding here.
It is a deal.
This is the current grind spot. Grind Central. And this is Grind Town. Trap, skill, damage, fighting distance, store, strength.
Very
No.
nice.
Just grind on. Wait, did I rotate it the right way? I guess I did. Since I'll be putting a strength thing here, now we're putting a dex thing here. Actually, I'll be putting a dex thing. I'll see. Maybe here, maybe not. I might switch that whole board. I'd rather keep that board, but we'll see. I decided to keep no witnesses because, let me check. No witnesses was 45 dex, 54 strength, 44 int. And I wanted to put that there, the strength one. There I showed you the turf. So that I can put the closer dex. And the closer dex could, normally I put it in the starting board. But right now I put chip. So I could maybe put chip in another one board. We'll see. Or I could just scrap chip and just replace it with closer. Closer. Either way. But chip is still decent, and I do a lot of physical damage because I think the majority of the time I'm not imbued, at least at the moment. And that's when I do the physical damage. But with this one, which I didn't have at the time, with this one, I do obviously cutthroat skills deal extra damage. And if I put, which one was it? If I put closer there, damage with cutthroat skills, I think it would be perfect. Once I level it up, of course. But this is still decent and I still want to put it somewhere else. And again, in terms of other boards that work for it, for chip, I'll have to figure it out, which board I would want. Eldritch Bounty is good for Dex. Exploit Weakness is okay for Dex 65. But I'm putting the combat there because of the 49 int. We have 65 Dex in Cunning Stratagem again. Not bad. This is Cunning Stratagem. So 65 Dex instead of Strength. Immediately just swapping things out. Turf going in there. Poser going in here. And then this one going there. And we've got everything sorted easily. No problem. And that's probably what I'll do. That is probably what I want to do. For now, until I get enough skill points, we are leaving this board as it is. In fact, I'll start putting those points elsewhere. Here we want some extra int, and I can no longer get any more int. That's within range. Here I can no longer get any more strength. That's within range. So over here I should be able to maybe get some more dex. Except it would only cost me 2 points to get it, so that's what it will be. Well, let's just go. Normally I would go through here, then down here and enter through that side. And through here and get that side. You would want to do this as a strength board, right? No witnesses, I would want it as a strength board. 54 strength. Normally I would put exploit there for damage to vulnerable enemies. But I think physical damage also works very well. And if we go over here, the damage, boom boom. here damage, and then there's strength here, and then there's strength here, which we can easily take after putting this. And there's strength here, strength here. So this is definitely decent board for that one. I'll move them around later, no doubt about it. But yeah, when it comes to builds, the Paragon board is where the masterfulness is done. where you need to have some mastery over the boards. In terms of understanding how they work, how they're designed, and what the most optimal way to squeeze them dry out of stats is. Which things to avoid using, which things to avoid backing into, and investing into. Once you know that, any build would be super easy to realize what paragons to take for. And I'll try to eventually make a proper video guide teaching people how to choose their boards and stuff like that properly, the smart way. Probably very soon, maybe next week. Cool. I totally forgot what shrine that one there was that I picked, but it was hopefully useful. Nice. Okay. Let's see how Jay is leveling. He's level 9 now. Pushing his story. Here we go. I love comboing stealth with imbuement. Nice. And should we go left or right? Let's just go this side first. Hmm. Oops. And boom. Sacred trash. Yeah, sacred becomes trash eventually. It already has become. First it's legendary trash, then it's sacred trash. It's how the circle of grind goes.
Decent
If
value.
in Lion King there's the circle of life, in here there is the circle of grind. And what you've been chasing, like chasing legendaries, boom, they're already trash. There's sacred legendaries and uniques. Now, boom, uniques and sacred legendaries are trash. There's ancestral uniques and ancestral legendaries. It happens. Scribba dubba dub dub. This is how it is. The Fast and the Furious. Pretty interesting setup. That Fury. Really love that AoE. No need to aim, just stand in the vicinity and just AoE. Kind of like the spin to win, but with a little bit more brain power being used than a spin to win brain dead build. Ah! Fuck this lightning. This lightning is so melty. If you don't take out the shaman, I normally would go behind and attack the shaman, but this time I kind of decided to go in guns blazing from the middle, from the front to the south. But this lightning, it just melts you if you let it. And it's not a lightning targeted at you, it's a lightning targeted at an enemy, buffing that enemy. But if you're between the buffer and the buffed, it does so much damage to you. No, not the lightning. Almost. You think I trapped on time. Dagger Ancestral. Man, I keep getting those daggers. Which one is it this time? Again, Condemnation. Well, it's not gonna be better than any of my two weapons, so yeah. I've already gotten one of those twice, and now this one drops. So I don't know whether it's 3 times for the same or the second got it second time. I can't remember which one dropped for me twice. Was it Condemnation or was it a Shiara? Might have been Condemnation that dropped twice, and this is its third time dropping. You there? You there? You there?
Came here to purge this evil. But
Let's
now,
have all of them get wrecked.
I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
Well, you won't do it at all if you can't do it. We're getting one shot so much.
We're going to make it!
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Here. Something for your troubles.
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
No, is that so? Ring sacred. Okay.
I thank you. Decent value.
Definitely either for salvage or for the storage and then salvage the other one. What about this? Bow row on the aspect and bow item power, so salvage, but first Asian 760 4 4.3. This one has a shittier row on the crit than that one. Plus 5. This one is higher in the damage to dual wield. This is core skill damage at the very top. No, close to the top. This core skill damage at the very top. This one is better rolled. 38% out of 40. 30 out of 40. Okay. And salvage the other one. That's fine. Okay, let's go there. Blacksmith. I'm thinking of maybe finishing this level and then taking a break for a few hours, but we'll see. This level, not dungeon, which means probably 2 more dungeons. Yes, there's been some serious grind. I would need to have lunch soon. Let me go heating up, eating. But if I do that, I will be probably back in the evening. We'll see. Could be earlier, it could be later, but yeah, definitely around then. Unless I decide to just keep it going. We'll
Khalid took the
see
last of the warriors
in a
out
few
to
dungeons
face the
from now.
flesh eaters. The rest of
I think two more dungeons should do it. Out 10. Dude's been leveling. He's been pushing the stuff that he's already seen and skipping everything he's seen in the beta. Skill damage, max life, rent, and then we do build weapons. This is amazing. Absolutely. What else do I have that's getting close to it? This is 750 item power. I do have 788 though. It drops skill damage again, but more. This one's max. Controlled skill damage versus the damage we do with weapons, and it's better rolled again max. Low stats versus the strength here. Sure, it's less, but it's all stats. And then the life is missing, but maybe if Waki can be added instead of the shadow resistance. I don't think I want to save this. It's okay. This one got more potential. Just needs more rerolling. I'm gonna risk wasting time and enter right away. See if the dungeon has reset. Or would I have needed to teleport to town? Yeah, I don't think it's reset. So I need to teleport to town to reset it as I normally do. Or maybe wait X seconds, but instead of waiting X seconds, I'll just teleport to town. Do I have anything to munch? Only fruits. Ran out of all the munch food. I do have some walnuts, but they're not that tasty. Maybe some of them weren't tasty. Maybe some of them are. Mm. Goddamn lightning almost got me again. On top of an explosion. Is the shrine over? Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Let me give Sky some food. Right? Come.
I have something to fit you, I'm sure. Good price. It is a deal.
Oh, look at the item power. 803 on an armor. Oh, this is solid stuff. Too bad. It's with marksman skill damage. If I wanna reroll the fire resistance, the marksman skill damage will be there. If I wanna reroll the marksman skill damage, the fire resistance will be there. Bit strong shit for a marksman build. So I will definitely keep that
Very
one.
nice. Good price.
Okay. Frozen, not so bad. Was that the shittier one? That was the shittier one. That was for salvage. Okay. I wonder this thing with the beams of item drops, who first came up with it? Who first put beams of item drops in their games? Was it Diablo 3? Diablo 3 see it from somewhere else and add it? I can't remember which was the first game I saw, but around the time Diablo 3 came out, there were also other games who were using this stuff. And I've noticed that the ancestral stuff is kind of like the primal thingy, but instead of red, it's the blue mixed with the orange. What about the sacred? Let's see, sacred is just orange with maybe some tints of extra yellow, I don't know. Whereas this one, he has that blue stuff. And blue stuff here. It's very similar to the primal from D3. But again, blue instead of red. Oh, I have a lot of stuff to pick here that I didn't pick up. Could have probably gotten it on the way back, but it's fine. But this thing with the wood beams, definitely whoever came up with it was a genius idea in my opinion. Makes it stand out. Thing that needs to stand out to make it stand out. And I just realized I haven't turned in this fucking rookie mistake. You have to backtrack so much and then backtrack again on the other way around. Just because I forgot to click this one here. fuck. That's what press my first move. This time won't get make another rookie mistake. At least for now. There's many other rookie mistakes you can make. Come on, Spidey. Come on. One more. Drop some stuff. Pink webs. Oh, beautiful. At least I got a trash legendary weapon for salvage, which, again, this is for me the most important stuff to start getting more of. Legendary weapons I don't need to salvage.
Good price.
Yeah, to anyone that's watching is wondering why is Trek doing this dungeon all the time, this is the best experience in the game right now. If you want experience, if you want levels, before, if they decide to patch it, before they patch it, this is the place to be. Because what's wrong with this dungeon? Well, wrong, maybe what's good with this dungeon is that there's a big amount of mob density. Very solid chunks of mob density, elite packs after elite packs after elite packs. And what might happen is they might nerf the number of elites there and put a bunch of regular mobs only. If
Be
that
careful
happens,
out on the
obviously
steps.
people will stop doing that dungeon. But right now, everyone seems to be doing that dungeon to level up. By everyone, I mean the majority of people who know about it. There's probably very few people who know about it and are not bothering to do it because it's too grindy to them. Considering how much more grindier the other ways of leveling up in the game are and how much more painful they are, I could understand why people would sacrifice the repetitiveness and bear with some repetitiveness just so they can do that. Here we go. fucking poison. Oh, that's frozen.
Khalib took the last of the warriors.
Wait for stealth. So yeah, one more run of that dungeon should get me maybe 2 more runs to the next level. After that I might do the big break. Maybe I'll check for world bosses though. The exit and enter. How do they reset it with just exit and enter? For me, exit and enter doesn't work. I need to go to town to reset it. This guy just exited and entered right away. When I tried doing that, it just didn't work. Maybe he just returned from the portal and walked the wrong direction as if he exited. He maybe did this that I just did. So he wasn't really coming from the dungeon but from the portal. Ooh. Another trash legendary to salvage, which I like. Salvage trash is nice.
You need armor? I've got it here. It is a deal.
What's this one? Widow Flare necklace.
That got most of it.
Okay. Meow. Trying to say something. Okay, I touched him a little now. He's washing himself. Filthy human. Cool. Okay, one clear. That was the defense NPC that was making them harder to die. I knew there would be one somewhere. I thought it was somewhere there in the bunch. But he was on the side, it seems. Those damn fucking spider webs. There must be a defender somewhere behind this wall. Maybe they're just beefy spiders this time around. Ooh. Okay. Hmm. There. Definitely need one more map. This one won't be enough. That was a messy fight for sure. So much stuff. Nice. Per town pit stop. Oh, it pushed some levels today for sure.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Very nice.
Okay.
Win favor. Thank you.
Got
It is a deal.
penetrating min row.
Win favor, my friend.
Cool. Alright, let's wink. Got that Paragon point.
Khalib took the last of the.
Can you change the color of the quest note, stuff like this one? Looks like the poison really fucks up my energy regeneration. Goddess is here. Let's still got this. But yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Gottes. I don't know if he's watching. I I I've forgotten that the enchantment of ice shards was the splitting one. Yesterday I was talking about this and I was telling the ice shard splitting aspect, and now I realized the aspect is only the piercing one, and the splitting was the enchantment, which kind of sucks to be honest. I would have loved to have that splitting ricochet without an enchantment, but from an aspect, it would have made a little bit more sense. So we can get the frozen orb thingy for the mana and for the extra DPS and freeziness. But even without that, it's gonna be bursting bosses down in that area so quickly in that map. Those goats from afar. Most of all, the range of ice shard, amazing. And just spam and kill stuff at the other end of the monitor, especially if you have an ultra wide monitor. Now that's another story. Alright, let me do my final dungeon for now. Let me quickly just get rid of that gear.
Good price.
Trend Dex Life on Q Intelligence. So they've apparently patched this. Obviously, people abuse the shit out of it. Who knows how good it might have been if people have abused it so much that they nerfed it once and left it in this state, which is still good enough. Most likely they left it until the Blizzard streamers got their level 100 levels and then nerfed it after they got their achievements for that race to 100 or whatever. If they use this one, if they use this dungeon to level up, I have no idea what they did to level up because I have no interest in other streamers. But in any case, my guess is it got popular probably either by one of them then spreading it on their channel or something like that. Let's see. Let's go here. Cool. Man, so many webbings on the ground. And that sound. Tut, fucking done. The stupid sound. When you get immobilized from the webs. But it could have been much worse. Like Torchlight 3 had one of the worst sounds for your thing is on a cooldown. When you have a skill that's on a cooldown or something. That one sound, specifically that one sound. Everything else was pretty solid. I think Erika did a good job with the Foley words, but that one sound, oh boy, it was so awful. I guess it was intentionally made it so annoying so that you wouldn't want to hear it. See here. Cool. Okay, nice. Nice. Let's see what they're doing. The other one's also creating a character. Ooh. Another web. Oh shit, I got frozen. I didn't see there was frozen shit on the ground. Fuck. I was waiting for my cooldown, I just needed 1 more second and then boom. Fucking freeze. Well, now I have all my cooldowns ready. Now I'll do what I was intending to do at the first place. Who's the frozen one? Am I not seeing anyone with frozen on top of them? Oh, now I'm full. Oh, right on time, right next to the tablet thingy. How close am I to the level up? By the time I'm done with the dungeon, I should get it.
It is a deal. Be careful out on the steps.
Oh, this is for no damage to frozen enemies or power shadow. Oh, except the frozen one, the rest seems solid. Frozen one I could clearly swap out for something else, like life, ideally. I don't know. Should I keep it? Tough choices, tough choices. Fuck it. Not ancestral even.
Salvage.
It's sacred trash. Sacred trash. Sacred farts.
Fight hard, eh? Make the
We don't need no
devils
sacred
pay.
farts. We only like the ancestral whiffs. Oh, almost missed that. See. Ah, shit. Is that frozen? Frozen? Maybe. Man, another frozen. Okay. shrine to shrine. I might need one more map. Started going down the experience quite a lot here. And if that's the best XP, imagine how bad it would be in dungeons and stuff. I would have asked people whether in the higher levels this is still better than Nightmare Dungeons. Is XP per hour, because if I'm seeing level 90 something, 80 something people still doing this, then it might still be better. And there was this one level 100 there, so this might still be better XP per hour, especially if you do it in a team. Did too much create a character. I wonder what class he decided to pick. Sork. Good choice. As a starting character with Jedi Pimp's Necro. He called his character wet as pussy. Okay. He had a weird nickname before in the beta as well.
Khalib took the last of the war.
I don't have enough to pick up everything, so yeah. Gear will remain. So one more map. That turned into 4 maps instead of 3 maps to finish, which kind of sucks. Could it be because I keep forgetting to use my consumable and those little few percentages, whatever, I just pick whenever I can get. Maybe those few percentages fucked up the XP and I could have gotten those 500,000 XP. Got to almost 49. If you keep doing that map, you will level up pretty quickly. You level up pretty quickly. Eventually, around maybe level 60 something, we can take you to world tier 4, and you can start grinding that dungeon at world tier 4. But keep doing that dungeon. Hopefully, this build I told you about works. I didn't tell you everything, but I told you the important ingredients. The rest, you should be able to have no trouble finishing the rest of the setup. You just need to use the splintering or whatever it's called, the splitting ice shards with that enchantment.
nice.
You need to use Shatter, the key passive. Must have that for that setup. You must use Inferno as an ultimate. Very important for the Suki and for the no mana cost. And you must use the Firebow. The Firebow. Oh, this is amazing. Um, enchantment, and then you kill enemies with single target with the ice shards. It also splinters to some random trash mobs on the side, and trash mobs that die quickly explode, do a lot of damage with the shatter, with the firebow, stuff like that. So it's a cold build, but you also have stuff like the inferno, which works much better than the ice ultimate, which is awful. Um, and I think you like it because of the range and because of the single target burst. And as long as you have some, maybe just if shit hits the fan, a flame shield or something like that, together with teleport, that's 2 skills on a cooldown, together with your ultimate, actually 3 skills on a cooldown that can keep you healed up. And flame shield can also heal you. Not only does it give you a barrier because of protection, it also makes you immune, which means immune to any damage, invulnerable, and it also can heal you. So that's pretty much safe, newbie friendly way to farm that dungeon in a very nice way with a ton of explosions. But you gotta use protection. You remember, kids, to use protection when using Torx. That protection. Other than that, pretty straightforward. But now I have to do another fucking map. I was just about to go get some rest, eat my lunch, and then return later in the evening, late evening. But now I need to do one more fucking run because look at how little is left. But good work there, Gottes. I'm assuming you're doing that on tier 3, and I'm assuming you shouldn't have problem with that build on tier 3 at level 49. Especially if you have some items. If you don't have items, it will drop you the items there bit by bit. But expect surprises from Mr. Butcher. He might show up. He might show up, so you better be prepared for anal expansion. 'Cause, I mean, with the build I told you, he should pretty much give you no trouble. But you never know. We'll see how it goes. Tell me if you encounter the butcher, whether you were able to defeat him during that dungeon. If he shows up and um, and uh, and gives you trouble, whether you'll be able to defeat him. Let's see. Wait. those fucking mages with their lightning beams are so annoying. The shamans. The shamans that keep buffing. See this lightning beam. No, froze me. Who froze me? There we go. Cool, cool. I was telling my friend, he was asking about one, and I told him I made one for my community and friends and family. So they can accept the invites I sent them by pressing N. I'm assuming it's by pressing N. Could be by pressing O, but it should be N. Almost got that Leo. Couple of kills. This group and then ding 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 ding. There we go, level 72. Now I can go have my dinner and my lunch. But I'll finish the dungeon. I've started it, might as well finish it, wrap it up. Almost full. Cool. Boom. Okay, time for a pit stop.
Good price.
Oh, rival. Not bad. The Rush
a war.
legendaries.
How How may I?
Sacred trash all the way. Sacred trash every day. Let's see.
Good salvage.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Fucking lightning, get away from it. They wanna zap me with the fucking lightning. I'm not gonna let them. But they did freeze me. Get set. There you go, now get wrecked. Nice. Oops. Just. Oh, shit. Come on, die. Okay, let me just loot then. You come to me. Yeah, something keeps following me. Let's see over here. Can I make it with this conduit shrine to the objective? Probably not. I mean to the boss at the three pillars mini boss. Cool. And that was the last pit stop. Okay. After that is the boss, and then it will be break, big break, not a small break, which means not a restart or anything, just a stop.
It is a deal.
Bullshit. Shit. Shit bull. 8.8 cooldown reduction without the upgrade. Tempting. An imbuement skill cooldown reduction on top of that. And then trap skill cooldown reduction on top of that. And I can just replace the time buff duration with something. I really like this one. This is amazing. It's gonna give me so much cooldown reduction of everything. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm sold. This is probably my next amulet. Care about the other ones I've been preparing. One weave download of quickening fog. Chance against injuries. Track damage with imbued skill strength. Yeah, but 4 ranks of flurry is just too good. Out on.
Win favor. Thank you. Good salvage.
Almost done for the day. Well, for the day, but not for the night. I'll be going back tonight for some more grind. For levels. Is there a world boss? I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a world boss before I go. With perfect timing. But I think they normally start in about an hour. Oh, maybe it starts around 13:30. We'll see. I'll see after the boss fight is done. So, got those. In the
Khalib took the last of the warriors out to face the flesh eaters.
Let me check this amulet, what I can do with it. I will need to find stone vigor, and I think I had stone vigor somewhere. This one. 45 per second. 202, but 140 with another 70 would be 110. When I put it in an amulet.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
What was the weapon mastery passive? Oh yeah, I remember what it was. It was good stuff. I have plenty of movement speed after killing an elite, where this one is pretty nice. Let's try to reroll a bit more. Ultimate skill damage, yeah. Well, new stuff. Here we go. Oh, but this 6.7 strength might hurt me. This this strength whack of strength might hurt me when it comes to this. Oh, one is the strength one. I'm not going for this right away. Probably eventually. This one will be intelligence. Okay. I'll be rerolling some stuff eventually to intelligence and stuff. I'll be investing into more into here. But I think this is a good improvement without even upgrading it. Let's go upgrade it. See how it goes then.
Are we buying or selling?
Okay, I couldn't max out upgrade it, but it's already better cooldown than the old one at the same upgrade stage. So this one will go from 11.8, and this one will go from 46.3 to 41.15 and 10.67. Eventually, when I equip this one, this becomes 9.41. This becomes 36.3. And if this kills an enemy, obviously it reduces the cooldown by 10 seconds, so that becomes 26. Eventually, time will come when I equip this. I just need to find another fucking crowded sage. I'm just not finding one. I'll have to keep grinding for helmets. Eventually it will drop. Or maybe not helmets, but I think it drops on helmets the most often. This crowded sage stuff.
Would you like something appraised? This I can sell.
This one we also need a socket.
Goodbye then.
The diamond. By the way, are sockets tradable? Can people give each other sockets? I wonder. One was gonna be my next armor. I think it was this one. And he has soul stats, which is pretty good. Help with the strength and stuff. Let me try re-rolling first. I wanna re-roll. Oh, I have some coins here. Wrong place. I wanna re-roll that resistance. We don't want it right now. I think I like that. I think it's a very nice replacement. Max roll on the imbuement skill damage, max roll on the trap skill damage, and max roll on the cutthroat skill damage, as well as max roll on those stats. This is max roll all the way. I really like that one. It's worth upgrading. I can just imprint it with a barrier. Put the barrier in it. And we already have a much stronger barrier. We just need the max life. I'll lose total armor from 4.9k. We'll go to, well, let's upgrade it first. I can't compare without upgrading first. Also, let me get that gem. That gem slotted in. Not gonna be fair if I compare without upgrading. How bad the loss of armor would affect me. Well, not fully upgraded. Wait, is that a sacred? Oh no, it is ancestor. So 4.9 armor, 4.7. So okay, 250 armor was without being fully upgraded is not so bad. It will get fully upgraded. And it after all gives me 25 to all stats, which very valuable for Paragon stuff, for both intelligence and strength. Things like this and this. I will definitely need more, and I will get more from notes and stuff. Way. In here I have a lot to squeeze. I have to squeeze some more intelligence here. Once the radius expands. Once the radius expands, I'll be squeezing one for sure. And one and this one for sure. 1, 2, 3 so far. Make it 35, 42, and there should be this one as well will be inside this, but I've already taken it. And which one will be included in that list? The radius expanding. In any case, I will be getting some more. Sure. I will be getting maybe some over here. We'll see if it's needed. Strength, we could get. Wait, where was the strength requirement? I'm not sure if I'll be getting this. So int is more important, I guess, for now. I could reroll something in my gear that's not as important to int. Also, I have int here if I need it. I have strength here if I need it, but okay. Not so bad. I think we can stop for today. Well, for today, for the day. Later in the evening, I'll be back. It could be late evening, it could be early evening, since it's noon now. I need to eat and whatever. Watch maybe a movie, fall asleep, and then after that, whenever I wake up in the evening, I'll be streaming. I can guarantee a specific hour, but I doubt it will be later than 8, 9, maybe 10 p.m. the latest Bulgarian time, which is 2 times ahead, 2 hours ahead of UK, 1 hour ahead of Central European time. But yeah, keep it cool. Thanks for stopping by and watching. Farm that dungeon if you want, if you want that XP. I definitely enjoy farming it more than Nightmare Dungeons when I see the XP bar go faster and when I know that it's easier to farm. But it gets grindy as anything repetitive. It gets grindy. It gets annoying. So it's always best to try and find a teammate. If you can, just grab a person that is the same world tier as you. Oh, and there is an update. Interesting. My game started updating. Grab a person that's the same world tier as you and just grind this together. If you can grab two people, even better. Keep it cool. Until next time from me, and goodbye.